Welcome back to Fuerteventura. Yes, we are here again for the PWA World Cup day number 9. Yes, and we have seen plenty of action over those 9 days. But probably some of the craziest action we saw yesterday, day number 8, the opening of Slalom X here in Fuerteventura. And it did not disappoint. Did you see the action? Did you tune in? Well, if not, let's go check out the highlights from yesterday. Welcome back to Fuerteventura for the PWA World Cup, and with howling winds today and the waves were coming in, it was the time to kick off Slalom X. What an epic day on the water. So let's kick off with the men. 3 eliminations today. The first elimination, no sausage, no obstacle, just straight slalom racing. Cedric Board, yes, he did what he needed to do. He stayed ahead of Pierre Mortefon all the way around the race and took the first victory.
Yeah, it's good condition. I was 6.5 first heat, then 5.5 full. And yeah, I don't push so much. People around me make some mistakes, so at the end I won.
In the second elimination, the wind picked up and the obstacle was added. And we had a different winner at the front of the fleet. This time it was Matteo Iachino. Disappointing in the first elimination, but came back strong in that second one. And then we moved to the third elimination. This time we had the speed run. It looked insane out there and it took some casualties as well as the sausage. And also we had a different winner in the third elimination, Pierre Mortefon. The current Slalom X leader took the victory in the last one and is now leading the event overall and the world title race. But we've also got to give a shout out to Tati Franz today. Very consistent, always in the top 3, and he sits in second place in the overall. Matteo Iachino in third, and Jordi Vonk in fourth.
It's been like 4 years, and I like that, man. It's windy enough, everybody is flying, and you know, it's just starting. You know, if you start good, you are on top. If you're late, you're late, but it's amazing.
In the women, it was total domination. The current Slalom X leader, Sarah Keita Offringer, was on another level today. She had the speed, she had the jumps, and she had the jibes. You put them together, 5 wins out of 5. She looks unbeatable.
Feels amazing. I can't believe it. Like every time I'm around the last mark, I'm like, okay, focus, stay on the board, stay on the board. Like the last mark, leg is almost the hardest because I tend to slow down a bit, but I'm super happy about it's a dream start to the event.
So how did the rest stack up? Well, in the overalls now, after 5 eliminations, Justine Lemetier was looking very good in the water, very consistent, sits in second. Third place, Marion Mortefon. Again, another solid contender today. She sits in third with Jenna Gibson in fourth. But we've got to give a special mention for the move of the day. Bobby Lynn jumping the sausage with literally just a meter of space. It was insane. So there we go. That is it for the opening day of Slalom X. Maybe one more day of action to crown the world champions. If you missed out today, stay tuned for tomorrow. It's going to go off because it was carnage out there. So there you go. That was the action from yesterday. Like I said, absolutely insane. And this is the last day of Slalom X. So yeah, 2 full-on days. It was absolutely insane yesterday. And I think the toll on the body was definitely taking some energy away. I saw the boys this morning and the girls on the beach, and a few of them looked pretty broken, but a few of them pretty chipper. I think actually we should go down because I had caught up with a few of them just after the briefing before they are going out there. So let's go and see what a few of them had to say. Okay, welcome to day 9. We have got the finals of the Slalom X. We'll be crowning a world champion today. We've just finished the skipper's meeting. Maciej Rakowski, what have you rigged up? A little bit lighter today. What have you rigged up?
6.5, 5.6. Same. Just bring the medium board down as well and see.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Podium?
It's in the books. Let's see.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Lohan, you going good yesterday?
Yeah, I'm happy about it. I'm happy.
Ready for today?
Yeah, I'm ready. So let's see what happened today.
What's the goal?
The goal, I think, is the top 10 for sure. So let's see.
Okay. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Good luck. We've got to have a word with this girl here. Slalom X Dominator.
On the first day, like I'm nervous again today, so I want to do my best.
Well, today is the final day,
Yeah.
and the world title is decided right here, right now, today.
A couple of hours, yeah. Don't make me more nervous than I am already.
What size you rig?
I brought everything down like 5'3", 5'6", and 6'5", and I'm guessing it's gonna be a 5'6" day. Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, Sarah Key, Amado Vrieswijk, the beast. You enjoyed that yesterday?
Yes, it was fun, especially that last elimination. When everybody's so out of control, that's when the real fun starts.
What's your goal today?
Get in those winners final. Nailing those semi-starts, they've been hunting me this event, so I want to get on them.
All right, man. Good luck.
Thanks.
I don't want to make him nervous because I want him to do well, but you
I'm really nervous.
I'm sure you are. You were so good yesterday, so
Yeah.
consistent, not
Yeah.
outside the top 3.
Yeah,
Today's the last day.
yeah.
What's the goal?
I'm trying to stay focused. It's pretty hard since yesterday actually, because I didn't expect to do so good. But my speed was really good in the whole day, and I'm pretty happy about that. It's been like a while, so the emotion inside feels really good. Today maybe the wind is lighter, I think.
Yeah. Are you going to beat Ty? Are you going to?
I know you people come.
He is sitting right behind you.
Yeah, I know.
But he didn't beat you at all yesterday.
No,
In the semi-final, but it didn't count.
it didn't count. It's the last one.
So this is going to be the big battle. Did you sleep okay?
No.
I can imagine.
That's
I was
That's
awake
good.
the whole night. I was thinking about tomorrow. So
You see
yeah.
my face?
Yeah, well, I see many things. Actually.
Okay, what are you rigging up? What are you going on?
5'8", 6'8", small and medium board.
5460. Because looking at the forecast, it doesn't look so light.
Actually, this
The whole
morning,
thing changed.
He's
the
coming.
whole forecast changed for
Okay.
today. So
in a
it's strong
positive
again.
way.
Positive
Okay.
way, yeah. Yeah.
But it does look a bit lighter now than it did.
Yeah.
Okay, boys, you've got to go because we've got to go.
Yeah.
Get ready. See you out there. Good luck. I think that's it. I mean, we've got to go. Time is ticking down. It's not as windy as yesterday at this time in the morning. But like I said, this is the final. This is when the world title is done. Yeah, so there we go. Catching up with the boys. Tati France didn't sleep last night. He's nervous, man. He's been waiting a long time for this, and he's finally got his act together. All races in the top 3. Jordi Vonk charging him down. You know, Pierre Mortefon, Matteo Iuchino. We didn't speak to Mortefon this morning, but I saw him. He looked focused. He looks on it. Obviously, in the women, we've got like a 3-way tie in the overalls if they finish like they do, because they're all the opposites to Pozo. Obviously, 2 events this year. Jenna Gibson is 4th here, and she was 2nd in Pozo. Marion was 3rd there, 3rd here. And Justine was 4th there, 2nd here. So they're all equal on 6 points in 2nd. Obviously, Sarah Kita is absolutely destroying it at the top. You know, she looks like she's got this wrapped up. But there is a real fight in that 2nd place. And it goes off count back. Is this the official count back done? That's how it would figure out. We'd have to see, because they're all equal points. It goes to exactly who beat who in individual races. So that is the stuff I can't just do in my head. But they will all be on level points, and it will go on count back who beat who. So it will be super close. Always going to be the way with 2 events. But that is how we're looking at this event here in Fuerteventura. If Jenna Gibson can pull up to 3rd, obviously that would mean she would get 2nd in the overalls. Justine Lemaitre, you know, she has to stay in 2nd to keep that chance alive of getting on the podium. It's tough. It's tough for the girls. Marion Mortefon obviously very consistent, but all eyes are on those 2nd and 3rd place, because Sarah Kita right now is just looking unstoppable. I mean, how good is this woman? I mean, she is incredible. Every discipline, I think, apart from speed, I'd love to see her on the speed course because I think everything else she has absolutely dominated. Impressive stuff. Very impressive stuff. In the men's, this is how it stands at the moment. Pierre Mortefon leading this event right now. He obviously won in Poser. That would give him the world title. Tati Franz is in second place with 8 points, so just a couple of points back, point and a bit. Matteo Iuchino is the danger man today. He was looking very good yesterday. The results don't say the whole story because he crashed out in the first one, but in the other two, a first and a second, when that discard comes in, he could move up into first place, and that is very, very big because if Iuchino could win here in Fuerteventura, he would have a first and a second. Pierre could possibly have a first and a second, and they would be level, and again, it would go on countback who beat who, and that might go to Pierre Mortefon. So yeah, that is how it is looking if we finished right now. So Pierre would be the champion, Matteo in second, Geordie would take third, Tati fourth, Ingmar in fifth place. Matcha Vakovsky, Preen, they'll be looking for a better day today, and it can change. As soon as we get a discard coming in, things will move around, that is for sure. But obviously we will get some probably tied places because there's only 2 events in this Slalom X discipline, but only 2 events. It has definitely delivered. I think having this high wind fin only, you know, putting in the few obstacles, different courses, has made it super exciting. I mean, I'm speaking from a commentary point of view and a kind of windsurfing fans point of view. I've really enjoyed seeing the guys going head to head, and that's taking nothing away from the foil slalom, which has also been absolutely extreme. And we've got to mention it, the Olympics medal races are going on today. You know, we're all windsurfing fans and we want to be cheering for everyone, and those guys and the girls have been delivering over the last 4 years, and that is coming to a head today. We've already got some guaranteed medals. We've got Gray Morris from Australia who will be winning a medal, guaranteed, and Emma Wilson from the UK will be winning a medal, but the rest is undecided. In the men, it's been so all over the place. I think it wouldn't really matter, but in the women, it would be a travesty if Emma Wilson doesn't get a medal after dominating the whole week. I'm sure you guys will have some feelings on that, but we're going to get into Pedal racing now, and Slalom X first heat is coming up, and we have got the man of the moment in this one, Tati Franz. I'm sure he's going to have a lot of people cheering for him. He's feeling the nerves. Will it affect his performance today? We're about to find out. We've got Nico Preen in this. Andrea Cookie was looking good yesterday, obviously back on tour. He's definitely a master. I think he's 47, 48 years old. We've got Sasa Fortune. He's been a standout for me today, one of the young Frenchies, looking good. Van der Veen in this. We've got Stallman. We've got Don Metz, and we've got Fiorentina. So a lot of young talent pushing into the PWA events right now, and it's good to see, really good to see. All right, counting down. This is straight into the quarterfinals. So obviously 4 heats coming up. Top 4 will advance to the semi-finals, and the bottom 4 will be out. So from what we've seen in the early rounds, these have been quite easy for a lot of the seeded riders, with the odd one causing an upset. So it's kind of like a qualifying round. The seeded riders can't afford to make a mistake, but we have seen it going pretty much to the seeds, especially with the lighter winds. Yesterday, as the wind picked up, we did see a few upsets. Will we see any today? We're about to find out. Let's hope they all stay behind the line. The Turkish rider has been known to go over early. Let's hope he hasn't done it this time. Good start we're hearing, so that is good news. Tati Franz pushing out in the lead. He's got the team boss, the brand manager, 0.7. Andrea Cookie in second place at the moment, as Nico Preen below him, and then Stallman. I've got to be careful not to get too excited too early in this, or I'm not going to make it till the end of this competition. It's been a hectic one, but look at Tati Franz go. Is Andrea Cookie holding him back here? No, of course he's not. Oh, Nico Preen on the inside of Andrea Cookie. He really had to push that jibe, and we've lost Fortune at the first mark. Stallman, they're in fourth place, or actually up into third. Andrea Cookie drop into fourth. The sausage coming up. It can take some victims. Will Tati Franz? Nah, perfect. Look at that. Absolute textbook from Franz. Textbook from Nico Preen. Stallman, Cookie, lovely. Top four just cruising their way over the obstacle. Fortune, good one from him. Had some difficult water there, ooh, as well as Van der Veen. Nice. Some solid racing here. Obviously a little bit lighter the wind in the morning, and we will see that increase during the day. But look at Tati Franz. He has definitely found his form. Could this be it? Could this be another breakthrough event? It's been a while since we've seen Tati right up there challenging for the podiums. And obviously that's a lot to do with the discipline. You know, bringing the fin back. It's obviously suiting Tati Franz. And I don't think we would have a more popular podium placer if Tati Franz was to make it onto that podium. Been putting the work in over the years. Always a big smile. Always happy. Always spreading the windsurfing vibe, which is what we see. Fortune, look at him go, man. What a jibe from the Frenchman. That was slick. Future flying challenger, by the looks of it. That was a hell of a jibe inside Stallman there and Cookie. Fortune, he's a name we need to look out for because he has been pushing hard. And he's going over the top of Stallman here. Not quite making it past. Stallman holding him off. But it's top four that qualify, remember. Andrea Cookie in a bit of trouble here. And wouldn't be going in, but what a jibe from Fortune on the last one. Can he make it again? Another good jibe, closing the door behind him, not leaving any room. Little few pumps to get through, and Cookie's not going to make this by the looks of it. Like I say, difficult conditions, not easy for jibing out there, I can tell you that. But yeah, Fortune, nice work from the young Frenchman. Actually, I'm not sure of his stats. I'm guessing he's young, but Tati Franz is 40 years old now. One elimination win in his whole career by the looks of it, which surprises me. But yeah. And there we go. Stallman does carry it through in third. Obviously, Nico Preen in second, and Fortune takes that fourth spot. So unlucky for Andrea Cookie. Good race to kick things off. There we go. That's the race results. That's your Fortune in fourth, Stallman third, Preen second, and Tati Franz in first. Like I said, Cookie missing out, Van der Veen. Just looking at the comments, Christoph saying, hey Ben, your voice is holding up better than Pozo. I'll be honest, the slalom, you do get about a half an hour break, 20-minute break in between the eliminations, whereas in the wave sailing, it was literally, there was no break. 8 hours a day or something ridiculous. Although we did do slalom in Pozo, but yeah, not too bad. I feel like I need a day off at some point though. Straight into Tenerife after this. But look at this, really good racing. Like I said, I'm going to try and cruise through these quarterfinals. We'll step up the commentary as we get through to the semis and the finals, because this is where it's going to happen, where it's all going to go down. Today we will be crowning a champion. There she is. I mean, that's got to be a future Slalom X world champion, surely. She was absolutely killing it yesterday. It's hard to put it into words how much she dominated. But this is the second heat of the fourth elimination. Matteo Yukino, Jordi Vonk, Lohan Jules. Sukas in this. We've got Mattis, Pierre Bonny, Barrow, and Macker. Is Mattis going to turn up? He actually did turn up yesterday, and he was doing all right. So let's see. He was going to have a rest to put his energy into the foil. So we'll see what happens today. Just reading the comments. What's the plan for tomorrow? So the plan is we finish Slalom X today, crown the champions, crown the event winners, and then we will have tomorrow with foil slalom. So we'll finish with a foil slalom and we'll have an event winner at the end of tomorrow. Obviously it's not the last event for foil slalom, but it is the last event for Slalom X. So I think a good decision. I've been hopefully asking and hinting all week that we have a cut-off where we know, because there's nothing worse than having this, oh, maybe we might get something tomorrow. We want a finalised result, and that's what we've got today. We've got wind. We can have 2 days of brutal action. The boys and the girls are getting punished out there, so I think it's fitting that they can just go all in today, knowing that this will be it. Tomorrow is not a guarantee what we get, but we will definitely be getting foil action. And we're getting fin action right now. Good start. We're here in Macker with a good start at the front. Lohan Jewel, obviously Jordi Vonk. Got Matteo Iuchino down that bottom end. Sukas and Pierre Bonney fighting it out of this top end. You can see those 4 front runners got a little bit of a lead. I mean, Jordi Vonk's right in the dirty water there between these guys. But I have to say, I'm looking at Matteo Iuchino and I'm thinking he's looking good right now. I might be putting a sneaky bet on him for the event win. I know he's in 3rd place at the moment, but just looking what he's doing around the race course, looking at his speed, looking where he's starting, I feel we could be seeing an event win for Matteo Iuchino if it goes as planned today. But will it go as planned? You never know. You've got the sausage in there. Jordi Vonk nearly got that so wrong. I mean, he didn't. Oh, a wheelie from Macker. And that is going to give a little bit of an advantage. Barrow coming through from Italy will help him. Pierre Bonney as well. But Matteo Iuchino safely round. Sorry, Pierre Bonney's up here. Oh, that's Lohan Jewel, sorry. Lohan Jewel. Then Barrow. Oh, and Macker! Macker had the speed. But that is not going to help him. Barrow now has got the advantage. Yeah, Barrow has definitely got the advantage of Pierre Bonney. So Pierre Bonney will be having a look at Barrow, hoping for a mistake. He's quite a long way back. This inside jibe mark, though, has been causing some problems. We know Pierre Bonney's got some speed, so we might see him challenging. Obviously, Pierre Bonney is France 6.33. Barrow is Italy 2.15. So keep your eye on the 4th and 5th place, because the 0.7, he's already reeled him in a little bit, Pierre Bonney. Give him a bit of room here. This is going to be an interesting battle between these two. But Pierre Bonney, not the best of jibes. And Barrow is already out of that wind shadow and planing. So Barrow could be making it through to the semi-finals here. Matteo Iuchino, 34 years of age. Debuted on the tour in 2009. I think I remember that. He was on Challenge Yourselves in F2. Was it over in Korea? I've seen some action from him. It might not have been his first event, but that was when he really broke into that top few. You really saw him starting to go as a young fella. Sukas is coming back here. He couldn't do it, could he? I mean, he went down at the first mark. You probably thought he was totally out of it, but he's up into 5th place, Sukas. Surely, no, he can't do that. Barrow has got a hell of a lead in that 4th place. Matteo Iuchino, though, safely through. Jordi Vonk safely through. Lohan Jewel safely through. And the Italian looks like he will take that 4th spot. He'll be happy with that. Sukas will not be happy. He did reel him in a bit. He's happy. Barrow is happy. Making the semi-finals a big deal. You know, these young fellas. Some tough opposition out there. And you've got to keep it clean around the race course. You've got to keep it fast. You've got to get over the obstacle. And Macker will be disappointed. So we've now got our first semi-final complete. There we go. That was a start. Good start from Jules and Macker. Franz, Preen, Storm and Fortuna already in the final. And then joining them from this heat, we saw Matteo Giacchino, Jordi Vonk, Lohan Jules and Barrow. This is obviously a recap of that heat. Oh, Jordi Vonk, he was so lucky. Look at this. Oh my God. You don't get much closer than that. That was, it's hectic. It's like there's quite a bit of chop today. I mean, I'm obviously sitting in the commentary booth, but I've got to say, I think the easier way to avoid it is also to tilt your board to the side. You know what I mean? Obviously, you won't have to jump that high then. You can just get the wind under your board, but by tilting it to the side a little bit, pulling up your leg and pushing down your toes, the fin doesn't stick down so much. It does make a big difference. But it's easier said than done when you're flying at 30 odd knots towards an object in the middle of the water in the chop and the swell. It's and you've got people around you gusting around, you know, you're pretty overpowered or whatever. It's a whole different ball game to being comfortable. So yeah, there we go. Confirmation. Barrow getting through in 4th place, Jules in 3rd, Vonk in 2nd, and Giacchino in 1st place. Okay. Heat number 3, 4th elimination. We got Mercer, Vrieswijk, Cousin, TMA, Delarue. We've got Rakowski, Schoberg, and Fasquelle. Are we going to see any upsets? Are we going to see any upsets? Anyone want to make any calls? Rakowski is one of the unseeded riders in this, so that shows you. He obviously didn't have a good 3rd elimination yesterday, and now he'll be pushing to get in the top 4 here. So TMA, Cousin, Vrieswijk and Mercer are all seeded riders in this from yesterday. Rakowski, you would expect him to be in the top 4 if he has a good race. So someone is not going to make it. Could we see any of the other boys push through? Schoberg and Fasquelle. Delarue maybe. Got Amado Vrieswijk in the middle. You can see that big Future Fly logo on the Severn. Got Jimmy TMA just downwind of him. Maciej Rakowski, great start down this bottom end. Schoberg a bit further back, but Rakowski with a great start. I thought he's going to be the guy who's going to put the pressure on, but look at Alexander Cousin go from the top end. Flying on this Patrick. Obviously France 752 is Alex. Amado Vrieswijk looking good as well. Looks like it's a battle for 4th place right now, as Mercer coming down to go against Jimmy Diaz. So Maciej Rakowski round, Amado Vrieswijk round. Wow, Cousin round, and Jimmy Diaz is in the water, and Mercer, it might get a pass here. He's going to have a look over his shoulder now. Mercer sitting in 4th place, and he will feel a bit of relief because he knows the 5th place rider is a fair bit back now. Now everyone just makes it clean over the obstacle. Big jump from, oh my life, Amado Vrieswijk absolutely sent that thing. He just carried so much distance. Oh my life, Delarue. It was a good jump, but his fin looked pretty low on the jump. On the flip side of that, Amado must have cleared like 40 meters. Maybe not, but it was a long way. Wow. He didn't slow down. I think he was still hooked in and just punted it. So, top 4 look like they've got a little bit of breathing room. We're used to seeing that in the quarterfinals. You know, there is that bit of jeopardy with the obstacle. But after that, if the top 4 are clean, make no mistakes is very difficult. But to make no mistakes in this type of water state is not easy. Amado leading though here, looking good. Could he win an elimination today? Rakowski needs to get back on the train. Had a slip up in that 3rd elimination. Mercer's not totally away from the pack here. Jimmy Diaz coming through. Delarue. say, any mistakes from the top four, these guys are there. They've actually not let the top four get away. Jimmy Diaz has made good ground back. Jimmy Tieme, sorry. So Amado Vrieswijk clearly through. Jimmy Diaz back on tour. That would be a thing, wouldn't it? Rakowski round. Look at this. Oh, Tieme. He had to push, or did he? He was right in the mix there. And no, not enough. Not going to be enough now. Top four are quite clean. Yeah, give it a good go. But Mercer is going to take that fourth spot. Alexander Kuzan, Rakowski, and obviously Amado Vrieswijk is the winner. Safely through in the end to qualify for the semi-finals. The semi-finals is where it's going to be at. So Tieme was the seed to miss out there. He was pushing hard as well. Could he do some damage today, Amado Vrieswijk? Because don't forget, people are going for world titles today, and there's a few guys who are not in that world title race, but just want to mix it up, want to just put down some good results, and they can definitely cause problems. Look at that. Look at Amado here. Fucking hell. How far was that? That was massive. He carried some serious distance there. Could be like the longest jump I've seen over the obstacle. It was huge. Seen all the comments telling me it's not Jimmy Diaz. Yeah, I apologise. I know, I corrected myself. I was a bit slow. Jimmy Diaz. No Presidente. Not anymore. We got a new president in town. Nico Preen is the Pillway president now. I don't know how that guy does all these roles he has. I'm struggling just, I don't know, eating, sleeping. That guy seems to be everywhere and doing everything. And he should be coming up. Well, he's coming up later. He's already in the semi-finals, I think, Nico Preen. And there we go. There's the official race results. Amado Vrieswijk, Maciej Rakowski, Alexander Kuzan, and Benoit Mercer. So, coming up, we're going to have the last quarter-final of Elimination 4. Elimination 4 is a big elimination. Obviously, this is when the discard comes in. So we will see the overalls move around a little bit, I'm sure. At the top of the overalls right now, it's Pierre Mortavon, and he's coming up in this quarter-final. We've got Ingmar Daldorf, who's been looking good at this event. We've got Bruno Martini, who's had moments of brilliance. We've got Jolly, who's been putting in some solid performances. Obviously, Cedric Board winning that first elimination. He could be a danger man here. We've got Brendan Loho here and Malta Rusha. .45 seconds to go. If you could have any rider back on tour, who would it be? This is due to my Jimmy Diaz comments. Any rider at all, who would you want back on tour? 22 seconds to go. Where is he? So Mortafon in the middle of the line, obviously on that Phantom gear. We've got Malta Rusha, Daldorf on the blue GAs. The Neil Pride down this closest end, the purple sail of Bruno Martini. Got Cedric Board on the red sail just upwind of Bruno. And here we go. Ooh, that was a close one down that bottom end from Daldorf, but it's a good start from Ingmar Daldorf. Bruno Martini starting to put the hammer down now. Oh, look at this. This boat does give that idea of speed. This is what it... Bloody hell. This is why the guy is leading the world rankings right now. This is why he's leading this event right now. Pierre Mortefon is on another level. Look at this. He has just gone straight over the top of Cedric Board and Bruno Martini, are two of the fastest riders out on the course, and then slams in the jibe, full planing out. Pierre Mortefon, absolute beast. We've got 5 riders in the mix for 4 spots, so 1 rider will miss out, but they need to navigate the obstacle. The dreaded, infamous sausage. Pierre Mortefon just needs to keep it together. It's a bit harder today, I think. It's harder to time it. He slowed down a lot, but makes it clean over. Bruno Martini did not slow down. And the both riders at the back between Cedric Board, who's had some issues with the sausage. He's got some therapy needed over the last days and weeks. Oh, what a jibe from Rusha, who's bouncing around all over the place and somehow made it happen. He knows Cedric Board's going to be a tough cookie to stay ahead of. Pierre Mortefon, there's his stats, 35 years old, debuted on the tour in 2004. Wow, 79 events, 186 and 98 kilos. But he looked quick today, didn't he? He does look quick. He wants that world title. And like I say, change the sponsors this year over to the Phantom stuff. And it seems to be suited him. He's on FMX boards for the Slalom X as well. Good jibe from Bruno Martini. I spoke to him at dinner last night and he said he just needs to keep it together. He's making some silly mistakes. Cedric Board in 5th place still at the moment. So Pierre Mortefon with a healthy looking lead here. Bruno Martini still in 2nd. Again, this is just a qualifying round. It's just an easy one, apparently. It's not easy. You've got an elimination winner in 5th place. Malte Rusha. A lot of pressure. And Cedric Board airborne coming into this jibe. And another great jibe from Malte Rusha under pressure. You know, you really have to deliver on that last jibe. You could see Cedric. He was giving it everything to put the pressure on Malte. But Malte just came through and delivered. Actually, Daldorf probably was the one who was under a bit of pressure there in 4th place in the end. And Cedric Board is going to have to give up on those hopes of making out of the quarterfinals. Quite crazy, really. 1 elimination win and then 3 out at the quarterfinal stages. He is carrying probably a broken rib or at least bruised ribs after some of the crashes on the foiling day. So he's doing well to even be out there, to be fair. And very impressive for him to win an elimination. But the 2 GA boys in the end get through. Malte Rusha, Daldorf, obviously Bruno Martini, and standout then was Pierre Mortefon. That devastating speed on the first reach. When he wanted it, he put the hammer down and you could just see the difference. It was like the old days with Bjorn. He had like a cruising mode, which was, you know, obviously mega quick. But then he had this turbo mode. And when he went into turbo, he just push himself to the front of the fleet and then back off. Obviously Albo had a very similar style as well, but look at this. This is Pierre Mortefon on this first reach, just with the hammer fall down. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Especially when you're going over the top of Bruno Martini. You know, this is one of the fastest guys in the world. Yeah. Ooh, that was a sketchy one from Daldorf. Oh, did well to hold them jibes, Rusha. Was bouncing around a bit. People want to see Finian back, Robbie Nash back, Julian Tabule back, Bjorn back, Mark Woods. These are some of the names you want to see back. Laird Hamilton, Finian, Cabrina, Anders, Polakau, Bjorn and Albo, Kelly Slater. Pierre Mortefon, Bruno Martini, Rusha and Daldorf confirmed through. Okay, we're going to take a quick ad break and yeah, let's hear from the sponsors.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, straight back, and we're straight into the semi-finals now. Tati Franz, Nico Preen, Scotty Stallman, Fortune, Giacchino, Vonk, Jules, and Barrow. We are getting ready, and I've got to ask you lot a favour at home. Get sharing this live stream. If you're on social media, if you're on WhatsApp groups, definitely stick it in. Let's get people tuning in for the finals and the semi-finals. It makes a huge difference. I want to get at least to 1,000 people watching, and you guys definitely can help that. And here we go, lined up for the first of his semi-finals. Fortune looks a little early. He's had a good start, but he wasn't at full speed down this bottom end. It looks like it's a general recall, and Fortune could be over. So there we go. I'm going to tell you now, get sharing. Come on, you're all part of WhatsApp groups. Get that link shared. Let's get people watching. By the finals, I want to see 1,000 people are watching on YouTube at least. I know a lot of people watch it on Countback. People have got to do some work. But, yeah, it makes a big difference, everyone sharing. Yeah, Fortune. Ooh, maybe even Barrow, Fortune. Where's Tati Franz these days? Is that, are we worried? Tati Franz fans? Are we worried? There we go. Let's have another look. Wow, Tati looks okay, doesn't he? Yeah, it looks like Fortune and maybe Barrow. And it makes sense. These guys, if they're going to have any chance to get to a final, they've got to push at this semi-final stage. Because if they're in the final four, they make the runners-up final anyway. So, you know, I can understand why these guys are having to push. But we'll wait for the official confirmation. We got James Crocker saying he wants Toritiao back on tour. Wants a proper lunatic. I can see that. Rush Randall. Kevin Pritchard. Johnny Utah. And Bodie. Fabian Pendle. We got Simon Miller saying great coverage as always. Why so many French sailors? Well, I think it's pretty obvious if it's me. They've got a lot of sailing kite clubs, and I've always said that. I think that the death of the sailing club would be the death of windsurfing racing. But I think in France, I think in Italy as well, they actually have windsurfing clubs like sailing clubs, surf clubs. And if you look around the world, the ones with the best sort of communities, look at Browers Dam with that whole thing they're doing there. That is just breeding windsurfers, I feel. And I think you see it in Lake Garda, and you see it in other places where they have strong sort of sailing clubs and stuff. And I think they're dying out because they're in amazing places, some of these sailing clubs, and getting bought up and used for other things. That's my take on it. There we go. Over early's confirmed. It does look like it's Fortune and Barrow. And again, we can kind of see why. But I think the community side of it, that is where the growth of windsurfing has to come from groups, because you can see with Gray Morris, you know, he's guaranteed a medal now. These guys are sailing in Sydney, and it feels like there's a little group over there going. I know Will was part of that, and a few others, and you need that. You've got to push each other on. If you're sailing on your own, it's not going to do anything. When you've got a little group, everyone wants to be part of that group, and it just grows from there. So 1 minute 45 on the clock. We've lost 2 riders, but we've still got all the main contenders in this heat. I mean, also, someone just mentioned France has got the Mistral. They've got 2 sorts of wind over there. I mean, super windy on the, south of France. I'm sure that has something to do with it. In England, you could be part of a sailing club. If you don't get any wind for 4 months, it's kind of pretty frustrating. Okay, 1 minute to go. Franz, Preen, Stallman, Giacchino, Vonk and Jules. This is going to be hotly contested. We've obviously lost Barrow and Fortune. It's a shame. I thought Fortune was making some good ground. But maybe he's thinking, like I said before, he's just pushing, wants to have a go at making the final. If not, he's going to put all his effort into that runners-up final in the battle for 9th and, between 9th and 16th place, which is still a solid result for some of these young riders pushing through. So less than 30 seconds to go until the start. Come on, we're still at 700 viewers. Get sharing. Get them WhatsApp groups working. What, people are working? It's Friday, come on. 8 seconds to go. Here we go. 6 riders fighting it out for 4 places in the winners' final. Obviously, all eyes on Matteo Giacchino, and it doesn't look a good start from Matteo Giacchino. In fact, it's a bit of a disastrous start down that bottom end. Is anyone over the line? It's a good start we're hearing. So Tati Franz going good. Stallman going good. Nico Preen and Jordi Vonk going good. Tati Franz seems to have the speed today though, doesn't he? He really does. Look at the speed on that top bit, but he can't afford any mistakes. And it doesn't take a lot to make a mistake, but the wind is picking up now. Tati getting super loose as he comes into this mark, but makes it count as he jibes round in first. Then Vonk in second. Nico Preen in third. Good jibe on the inside from Matteo Giacchino. Stallman hanging on in 4th place, but he's got Matteo Giacchino in 5th, which is not the person you want in 5th. The way Matteo is racing right now, he is looking hungry. Tati Franz needs to make it over. It was an early jump, but soars over it in the end. So does Jordi Vonk. So does Matteo Giacchino, all making it over. Stallman making it over with Jules a bit further back. And the top 4 have got a little bit of a lead. Matteo up into 3rd place now. Like I said, just watch how Matteo is racing at the moment. I think he's going to be the danger man to Pierre Mortefon in this event, but in this event maybe Tati Franz is the danger man. Look at this. Tati Franz is hungry right now, and have you seen the size of him? When he is hungry, you better get out of the way, because he is eating everything in sight. In fact, talking of eating everything in sight, I saw a Martin Vries fight this morning and he was pushing hard, but Lohan Jewel, what am I on about? He's coming back here. Lohan Jewel is fighting with Nico Preen. He's going to sail straight down on top of him. This will be an exciting jibe mark coming in. Nico Preen with the inside line. Jules going outside, trying to get inside. He's got a nice little run there, but Preen keeping some speed on him. And he has absolutely done the right thing there. Nico Preen held off that challenge, but he's going to have a hell of a fight. We've still got 1 jibe mark to go and another reach. And Lohan Jewel has got the speed to cause some problems. Tati Franz at the front, looking comfortable. Nico Preen is going to be feeling pressure from Lohan Jewel coming into this mark. Matteo Giacchino cannot make a mistake. Tati Franz is round cleanly. Jordi Vonk is round cleanly. Giacchino round cleanly. Nico Preen under pressure from Jules. Great jibe from Lohan Jewel. What a jibe from Lohan Jewel. And Nico Preen is seriously under pressure now. Lohan Jewel has got the speed to do some damage here, and it is going to be an absolute out-and-out drag race between Nico Preen on the JP Pride and Lohan Jewel on the Future Flight S2 Maui Sails. But as I say that, Nico Preen has put the hammer down this bottom end. Needs to keep it clean, but he has got clear ahead of the man from Guadeloupe, and it looks like it is going to be Nico Preen, or is it? Lohan Jewel is coming back strong at the end, and Lohan Jewel might have maybe just missed out. I thought he'd got it. Looking at the line, it looked to me like Nico Preen just edged that, probably just a couple of meters in it. Hardly anything. Wow, what a finish from those boys there. What a finish. We'll take a moment to take that in. But, wow, that was close. Matteo Iachino once again racing his way back into the top two. Top three. Good fight, though, all the way to the line. Yeah, not totally official, but I think this is what the tracker's saying. Nico Preen looks like he got that 4th place. Matteo Iachino 3rd, Jordi Vonk 2nd, and Tati Franz. He is looking good right now. Makes another final. So elimination 4, discard will come in. And Tati Franz is looking like no mistakes so far. Nico Preen, it has been confirmed. He got the 4th spot. Next up, we've got the 2nd semi-final. I think we'll take a recap of that race before then, though. Some great racing. And like I said, keep your eye on Matteo Iachino at that start. He really didn't have a good start, but came right back into the game, racing right the way through the fleet. Lohan Jewel as well. Look how far back he was. Wow. So to come back into contention, Lohan must have been absolutely flying. Good start, though, from Tati Franz. Not making any mistakes at the moment. So, Tati. Oh, he jumped super early for that obstacle as well. We're going to get our new co-commentator in. We've got Cedric Board in the house. He's been beat up, pushed around, knocked down, but he's still going.
I don't know for how long, but I will try.
You watched, well, you've obviously been out there. How's the conditions, firstly?
It's okay. It's 6.5, not so windy.
Oh, look at this. Sorry, this was the last jibe. Lohan inside Preen. I thought maybe, but in the end,
Yeah, Nico.
he came, it wasn't much in it.
Yeah,
it
Nico
really
take it
wasn't
too easy
much, but Nico just, I think, just got it.
Ooh.
It wasn't much in it, was it? It was a lot closer than it looked at one point. But Lohan, he really would want to make that final. But here we go, 2nd semi-final. Amado Vrieswijk, Maciej Rakowski, Cousin, Mercer, Mortefon, Martini, Rocha, and Daldorf. Not an easy one. There's never any easy semi-finals, but Maciej Rakowski can't afford another mistake. He had some good results yesterday, but let down by the last one, a 4th and a 6th. So another final today, and the discard comes in. He would go right up the leaderboard. So he needs a top 4 like everybody else. I mean, everyone is gunning for the top 4. 4 spaces to go into the final. We've got the Neil Pride down the far left of your picture. That could be Bruno Martini. Does like to start down there.
Be late, all of them, no?
Got Maciej Rakowski, 2nd from the bottom. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk in the middle on the Severn. Looked like a good start down this bottom end from Bruno Martini. Good start from Maciej Rakowski. Looks like Alexander Kuzen. Amado Vrieswijk also with a good start. 4 riders. Look to me that they're going to be the ones to beat. But where is Pierre Mortefon? He's the guy that really needs to make the final. And he is coming like normal. He is coming, about to put the hammer down, and into shot comes Pierre Mortefon coming into this round. Bruno Martini round in first. Maciej Rakowski in second. Then we've got Alexander Cousin, followed by Amado Vrieswijk. Pierre, at the moment, is out of the top 4 and not in a qualifying position. This would be not the way he'd want to kick off day number 2 and the final day of Slalom X competition. But we do have the obstacle, the dreaded sausage coming up. Out in front, Bruno Martini jumps early and skies it. Nice Over the top from Rukowski. Everybody makes it over. No mistakes from the top 4 riders. Mortefon in a bit of trouble now, and he's got someone inside of him on this jibe mark, which is not what he wants. He's got Cousin inside of him, and that's not going to help his jibe because Daldorf's coming in as well. So Mortefon under a little bit of pressure here.
It's okay. He passed.
He's passed Cousin. Is that the top 4 for Mortefon? I think it might well be because Amado Vrieswijk in 3rd place right now. In 2nd place, we've got...
The 2 Pride, Martini and Maciek.
Martini and Maciek Rakowski. So that is the way it's looking. He's already fought his way back into the top 4 right now. So Bruno Martini in 2nd place. No, Bruno Martini in 1st. Then Rakowski in 2nd. Then Amado in 3rd. Mortefon in 4th place. Can't afford a dodgy jibe here. It is quite light on that inside, but a great jibe from Mortefon under pressure. But a good jibe from Alexander Kuzan. Keeping the pressure on Mortefon. Nothing is guaranteed right now. We've still got this outside jibe mark, one of the hardest jibes on the course. Any mistakes from Pierre Mortefon and Alex Kuzan will be there, but he does have probably a 30-meter gap here to Alexander Kuzan.
There is a big gap between Pierre and the tree, so Pierre can make an easy jibe and it will be okay, I guess.
Surely it's done. Mortefon. Mistake a little bit, but still okay. Keeps the speed. Pierre Mortefon comes through, but here comes Ingmar Daldorf. Ingmar Daldorf is not far behind Mortefon right now. And it would only take one mistake, one spin out. But this is Pierre Mortefon. Yeah. Does he make mistakes on the last reach? Not that we've seen so far. Amado Vrieswijk still in 3rd. Rakowski in 2nd. Bruno Martini in 1st. And he is powering his way down to winning this semi-final number 2 and give himself another chance in the final. So Bruno Martini, the big Italian, wins it. 2nd place is exactly what he needed from Maciek Rakowski. Mortefon was right behind him at the end and actually overtake Amado in 4th place. But that is your 4 finalists.
It's good racing, eh?
Solid race. Solid race from the boys.
Yeah.
So what you thinking? How's the conditions? What do you say, size-wise? 6'5"?
Classic Fuerte, a bit gusty, flat for Fuerte. Easy. I mean, easy.
Compared to yesterday.
Not too hard.
Good start, though. I mean, Pierre was... A shocking start, really, by his level.
Yeah, but I think Pierre take it easy because he knew that he has the speed. Yeah. But sometimes it's too easy, you make mistake.
This is one of the hardest places to jibe, though.
Because there is not so much wind, so at the end everybody has the same curve. You cannot really play. When it's strong wind, you can play with the curve in the jibes, but when it's like this, it's more tricky. And for jumping, it's quite easy compared to Pozzo. The problem, if you are on the smoke of the guys in front, you have no power, then you don't decide where you go.
They look good from the Pride boys there. Maciek Rakowski, a good result for him in the final would put him right up in the mix.
And I'm happy for Bruno because he's, to be honest, I think he's the fastest on tour this year in Fins.
Yeah.
And he make some mistake, let's say, but now he shows that he's fast.
I do like watching Bruno race though. He's all or nothing type of guy.
Yesterday I shared the room with him, and he told me, he said, Bruno, slow down. And the time that he come to his mind, he was already on the water.
Here we go. So that is the official results. Amado Vrieswijk 4th, Pierre Mortefon 3rd, Maciek Rakowski 2nd, Bruno Martini 1st. They will all make elimination 4 winners final. So it will be Franz, Vonk, Iachino, Preen, Martini, Rakowski, Mortefon and Vrieswijk in that final. So all the big dogs are there. The overall for this event is still up for grabs, and so is the world title. Obviously, all eyes on that final will be on Matteo Iachino, because if he could win this event, if he could win the elimination today, it would put him in 1st place, and that would be very interesting for the overall Slalom X world title race.
But how it works if Matteo won?
I'll tell you in a minute. Before we got to go.
I think I know the answer, but I wanted to be sure.
We got to go into this women's final. Sarah Kita has been dominating so far. Can she do it again? Le Métier has been looking good yesterday. Marion Mortefon and Jenna Gibson. That is the real fight for the world title. Silver medal, like 2nd place vice world champion, is going to go down between those 3 riders. Jenna Gibson looking to get a better result on the water today, but she's got some work to do because Justine Le Métier put down some good results yesterday. We've got Hunter, Van der Veen, obviously, Biaggiolini, De Jong with that crazy jump yesterday. Oh, I spoke to Alabau earlier. She was pretty emotional about yesterday. I think she'll find it a bit better today in the conditions we've got.
Maybe what they can do, and I suggest to the tour manager for the girls, if they don't want to jump, instead of trying to go upwind, which is almost impossible, is to mark the mark number 3, much more far away for the girl. I don't know if you said this.
Yeah, I
and
suggested
this can be nice
that.
because they're gonna lose like 20-30 seconds, but then the one who jump.
Yeah, it's a good point. I actually suggested that. I think it's a better one. It's easier to gauge how much disadvantage to give someone as well.
Even if they lost like 30 seconds, they can still.
Yeah. But at the moment,
maybe
you've
I
still
want to
got
do
to
this
jump.
for myself.
You've still got to jump it. There is a few complaints. There's a few differences of opinion on that. But at the moment, it's still in the mix. How will it affect the race today?
Yeah. The jumping is okay here, but the problem is as soon as you jibe, mark number 2, you are focused on the jump, not to push, and nobody at the end. So it's just one reach for not so much gain or lost.
Or well, depends.
I mean, if you crash, yes. But
well, here we go. Coming into the start.
Holy.
Ooh, a little bit of a slow down there from a little check from Sarah Kita, but it is a good start. The first time we've really seen Sarah Kita push the start, really, but Marion Mortefon out in front. Le Métier up this top end, looking pretty good. It's actually difficult to see from this angle, but from the other angle, Le Métier looked actually pretty solid. Down the bottom end, though, Sarah Kita is powering away down this reach. Le Métier pushing as well. So the top 3 riders in the rankings right now are at the front of the fleet. Where is Gibson? Gibson is coming back in about 4th place right now. Marion Mortefon jibes in first. Sarah Kita pushes Justine Le Métier out, and Gibson comes through on the inside. That was a little gift for Gibson. She's gone in the inside of Le Métier.
All of wind, so you have to pump a lot.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Sometimes.
Now we've got the obstacle to navigate. Sarah Kita is already catching up. She seems confident in the sausage, but Marion Mortefon still leading.
Go.
Sarah Kita is catching. She's got a bit more confidence on the sausage. And
yes.
There we go. Over cleanly. Gibson over cleanly as well.
Justine.
Oh, Justine with a big nosedive. Oh, a big nosedive. And Davico luckily gets through as well. Wow, Justine Le Métier. It's the first time we've seen her go down on that sausage.
It's intense for the girls.
Oh, it's nerve-wracking, but it's kind of nice nerve-wracking, but we're not out there doing it. But to watch, you really feel the tension. Oof. But there we go. One thing is for sure. Sarah Kita Offringer is absolutely killing it.
I was
in this
checking the speed when Marion jumped. It was, I think, 14 knots or something like this. She slowed down maybe too much. I mean, it's easy to say.
People asking me who's the co-commentator. We've got Cedric Board in the house. Yes, he is watching this final from the side. He's been out there. He knows the conditions. But in this race, Gibson is giving it a good go now. She's already made it over the obstacle. Sarah Kita in first place. And Gibson, what a jibe. Come on. She managed to hold it on. It was nearly the best jibe in the world. In the end, she's held on to it. And this will be a fight. Gibson, we know how fast she is. She is one of the fastest women in the world. And Sarah Kita, for the first time, will be challenged all the way into the final mark and down the last reach. Gibson, 20 meters behind and gaining. But we've got one jibe mark to go. Could Gibson get a bullet here in Fuerteventura on day number 9, the second day of Slalom X, and Gibson goes inside. What a jibe from Gibson. Come on, the Brits. Yes, what a jibe from Jenna Gibson. It's all on now. It's going to be a match race. Back in the day. Jenna Gibson going against Sarah Kita Offringer on the last reach, and the advantage is going to Sarah Kita Offringer. Sarah Kita Offringer, but Gibson is coming back at her now. Gibson has not given up on first place right now, but Sarah Kita Offringer is making it count. She's got the upwind line. She's got the hammer down. And Gibson might have to settle for second place. But this was the best race of this women's Slalom X competition so far. Pushing it all the way to the line. But it is going to be Sarah Kita Offringer that wins the 6th elimination. But what a race from Jenna Gibson. Some great jibing. Great speed.
Intense.
That's what we want to see.
And Marion.
Wow. Marion Mortefon as well. Solid race from the French rider in 3rd place.
Justine, come back a bit.
Jenny Gibson was 2nd over in Pozo. Was that correct?
I
think
don't
she
remember,
was,
to be
yeah.
honest.
She's been sitting in 4th place. Oh, look at the fight for 3rd. It will be
4th place.
Oda,
4, 5, 6.
Van der Veen, and maybe Blanca just crashing over the line. I think it was difficult to actually see. There's a bit of a change of equipment out there.
Normally, this is my kind of finish. Ah la la.
There are talk about chicanes from the comments, from what I've seen. But that way, what a race that was. I mean,
How many there?
Gibson didn't have a good start there, but you look how far back she is. So she is
No,
one
but she
to watch
pushed, she
today.
fly. If you look at her, the board is flying always. She's on the rail. She has the speed.
Good jibes as well. That one jibe, if she could have
Mario,
kept it down. Wow. Yeah, Mary Morton, a little bit hesitant there.
Almost
Gibson.
no painting.
Good. Ooh, it was close.
And Justin crack.
It was close. Just trying to get that.
Not enough
That
for
tail
on
up.
the nose of the board.
Yeah, Gibson. I think I've got to say she had the best jibes around that course. I mean, she's
Because
got good speed, but look at this jibe.
Already jibe number 3, maybe this one.
Yeah, look at this jibe
Was
from
close.
Gibson.
Because she come back a lot. Sarah jibe bad. Actually.
Yeah, but look at that. Oh, she could have just cranked that in. That could have been the difference. But again, on the last jibe as well, went inside.
This is a problem. Sometimes when the last jibe, you take it too easy, and if the guys behind or the lady behind jibe in the swell, it's a killer move.
Just needed to get upwind of Sarah Keita here, and then she might have been able to control that reach.
And it looks like she has a bigger sail, maybe also. So
Yeah.
when it's about acceleration, a bigger sail makes sense. She's on 5.6 or 5.3? You don't know? 5.6.
I actually don't know. She's got what, 5.6, 5.3.
Yeah, I think she's 5.6.
There we go. Official results from that race. It was Sarah Keita, obviously, it won it. Close one with Jenna Gibson. Marion Mortifon in 3rd. Oda was in 4th. It was Femke in 5th. And it was Blanca Alavau in 6th place. Lemetier in 7th. That's not going to help her overall scores. She was obviously, I think, 4th in Pozo, if my memory serves me correctly. And Jenna Gibson will be pushing up. But she needs some discards, Jenna Gibson. She's got some quite hefty results to discard, and that will definitely help Marion Mortifon. Mortifon will move up in the overalls. And here we go, runners-up final. Lohan Jewel, Scottish Storman. We got Sasha Fortune. I'm going to ask you about him in a minute. Barrow, Daldorf, Rocha, Mercer, and Cousin. Tell me about this Fortune guy. Is he a young
Yeah, he's
guy?
young. He's coming from Guadeloupe. He's
from Guadeloupe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same than the French Caribbean Island has a lot of talent with Julien Quintel, Tristan Algré, all these guys. And he's young. He's motivated. He loves fins. He do foil also.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised he don't register here in foil because he want to focus in fins. But he don't get such a good event, I think. But he's a good sailor.
But he's definitely had moments.
Yeah,
I've seen him
no.
have moments of really good stuff. Here we go. There we go. 18 years old. I mean, 184, 85 kilos.
No, for sure. Again, some muscle soon.
First event on tour. So, I mean, really good to me. 18 years old and pushing it with some of the top
Now
boys.
it's crazy because I remember at my age, I arrived like at 22, 23 on the tour. And I was far away to have the level of the kid.
Yeah, man.
At
mad,
18, also in foil, there's plenty of guys who are really good, like 20 years old, and they can almost be top 5 in some final. So,
yeah, really good to see. I like it. I love to see. I mean, it's the first time in a long time where I'm seeing all this push of
also,
talent
to be honest, it's
through.
because maybe some old guys left also, so they have more space for sure. And also, maybe at my time, it was a little bit harder to get good gear. So we have to do like 1-2 years with what we have. And now everybody has good gear, so straight away, if you are good in racing, good tuning, especially in foil you can.
Yeah, we've seen it all over the place.
It's a bit more tricky, I think, to do really good because you need more time on the water to tune, to push physically, technically. And I want to say hello to the famous Antoine Albo because he's working hard on his center and he sends me a message every day. He would like to be there with us.
Yeah, I would love to see him in this Slalom X.
In fins, he will be there.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure, especially 2 days of racing.
Podium, quite sure.
Yeah.
Even more.
Okay.
In foil, it can be good, but maybe with the jibing top 10, but in fins, he could have win the event.
Well, we have to see. Is he going to make a comeback?
No, I don't think so, but
well, you never know. We might
he
tease
missed
him back
Fuerte a
in.
lot.
Okay, runners-up final coming up. Elimination number 4. Who's going to have the best start?
Ingmar.
Good start down that bottom end from Ingmar Daldorf. We've also got Malte Ruscha up there, I think it is, and Scotty Stallman in the mix. All the GAs are pushing it. In the middle, we got Mercer in the middle.
Yes,
Lohan Jewel as well. We know how quick he is. And on the Challenger, that is
but look
Fortune.
the size of Benoit, 5'5", compared to Lohan Jewel, maybe 6 something.
Yeah, but he's looking good. Benoit Mercer at the front of the fleet. This guy's been pushing super hard. There is someone ahead of him, and it is Scotty Stallman. So Scotty Stallman rounding first, then Mercer, then Daldorf, then Rocha, then we've got Lohan Jewel. Really close racing here, but look at the lead.
Yeah, if you have fresh wind and small sail, you glide. The problem with the small sail, if you don't are in front, then you struggle a lot to accelerate and go where you
Stallman looking at the obstacle. He went early. He went so early. He went so early. That was insane. Scotty Stallman feeling the pressure of leading this runners-up final, and he'll be absolutely gutted with that. So Scotty Stallman from first to last in the blink of an eye, and now in the lead it is Ingmar Daldorf, followed by Benoit Mercer, and then we've got Malte Ruscha, all fighting it out to win this runners-up final. First place will get 9 points, so it's still a solid result, but it's going to be against these first two, surely. Daldorf versus Mercer in a fight for 9th and 10th place right now. This is the runners-up final. Elimination 4. Discard comes in, and Daldorf has taken to this discipline like a duck to water. He really has. Loving this Slalom X discipline. Second event of the year. He was up there well in the top 10, maybe 5th or 6th in Pozo. And he is now in 9th place in this Elimination 4 final ahead of Mercer, who also was styling it over in Pozo. It's an interesting jibe technique from Mercer there, and it didn't pay off. And as I say that, Alexander Kuzan has moved up into 10th place. And 9th place, obviously, in the lead here in this runners-up final. Ingmar Daldorf, a win is a 9th place. There's 8 riders already in the final. This is the runners-up final. So Ingmar Daldorf over 31 knots coming into the last jibe mark. Any mistakes, Kuzan will be there. Just needs to cruise it round, and he does. But he's left a big door. He's gone down. He has gone down. Ingmar Daldorf spun out at the end of the jibe, trying to take it easy, and Kuzan has come through. So he's going to take the win here in this runners-up final. What a runners-up final. We have had all sorts of drama. Scotty Stallman was the first to go, but now Alexander Kuzan is going to win this runners-up final. 35 years of age. He is... He's been up there plenty of times. He's found his form in the foiling discipline over recent years, and now styling it in the Slalom X. And this will be a win for the Patrick rider on Elimination 4 runners-up final. Still needs to get over the line, but it is Alexander Kuzan who takes the win. So 9th place for Kuzan. He can't believe it. 2nd place, Lohan Jewel. Then we've got Ruscha, I think. Then Mercer. It could be Daldorf, actually, that fought his way back. Yeah. Difficult to tell from here.
You
with
see
the gap numbers, Fortune coming out.
In foil, the pack is much more close at the end.
Wow. Well, that was some drama in that race.
But you see, Ingmar take it too easy. I mean, it's not easy to do a proper jibe, but when you slow down too much, then you are not connected.
It's the problem is that you don't want to push too hard, but you don't want to back off too much. It's really difficult. There we go. That was a start. Great start from Ingmar Daldorf.
And then Kuzan is last. Yeah. He's under everybody last, but at the end he won the race.
Well, coming into this mark, Stallman was quite far ahead. He had a nice lead, great jibe from Stallman. We were thinking, okay, this could be the Brits' time to shine, and then jumped super early on the sausage. He was just so early. It's crazy.
It looked like on the landing.
Oh, yeah, but I think he was trying to hold it up a bit longer because he knew he'd gone and hadn't quite got the lift.
They do the Martini jump.
I do like the sausage. It adds that element of just, are they or aren't they? I would like to see it on the last reach, about 20 meters before the line, at full speed. You know, I think it would be very interesting.
Said a good idea. Maybe we can make the sausage on the starting line.
I agree.
On the starting line is sick.
I agree.
All or nothing.
Oh, there we go. Ingmar Daldorf, as he sheeted in, just put the span and then it
Yeah,
gripped.
he gets the gust and maybe the swell was behind the swell.
It span and then it gripped and then see you later.
He should go more to the gym, I think, if not physically enough.
Oh, he got it with that. In the end, relatively easy because he cruised it round.
Who is your money for the next final?
Yukino. Tati France.
Tachi is fast here.
Mortifon. That's the results from the last one. So Cousin wins, Jules, Daldorf. It was Daldorf got back to third. Rusha in fourth. Fortune in fifth. Barrow sixth. Stallman all the way back in seventh. And Mercer in eighth. Wow. He was in second place around that.
I think he's fighting with
second to
Ingmar
last
Daldorf
drive
for
mark.
the overall, maybe also.
Yeah. He needed that. That would have been maybe a counting result for Benoit Mercer here. So here we go. Men's final, elimination 4. This is a big one because this is when the discard kicks in.
Only big names.
Whatever Matteo Yukino gets in this, he will count. So it is a big race for Matteo Yukino. Jordi Vonk, Tati France, both gunning it here. Nico Preen, he'll be going for the glory, no doubt. Bruno Martini going for glory. Maciej Rakowski, he will count this result as well. Pierre Mortefon going for the win and Amado Vrieswijk. This is set up to be an absolutely insane final. No mistakes can happen because the world title is on the line. Pierre Mortefon hasn't got worse than a fourth place. So it's not a disaster for him to mess up here. But Matteo Yukino has a ninth place. So whatever he gets, he will score. But if the discard comes in, if Matteo was to win this, he would be leading the event. Tati Franz, if he was to win this, it would put him in a very solid position for leading the event as well, depending on other results. 14 seconds to go. We've got Amado Vrieswijk in the middle of the pack. Red sail, big Future Fly logo. At the top end, we've got Jordi Vonk. We've got Mortefon, who's gunning for this start. Maciej Rakowski, Nico Preen in the middle. Bruno Martini down this bottom end. And Matteo Yukino has been pushed out, and it looked early from Amado Vrieswijk. Yeah. He's gone. Surely he's gone.
Amado and then somebody else, I don't see.
Amado was way sticking out then.
And maybe another one. Tati, no? I don't know. At 4 seconds before the start, I saw Matteo slowing down a lot, so it was a big risk to slow down, but you never know.
Oh,
Tati, my friend.
Oh, I didn't even see the flag, did you?
No, but sometimes I have no time to put the flag. Look, Tati
Oh,
and Amado.
no.
And maybe Prien.
Wow. Oh, no, Tati fans. That didn't look good. The two Bonarians. And maybe even Preen is a close.
It's hard to call from here, but
it will make it exciting.
But Matteo, Maciej, and I think Pierre, they slow down on the line. It's good to do this, but if you slow down for nothing, then to come back is really hard.
Amado was early by a long way. Tati was looking at that flag.
Yeah.
We don't know how quick the flag guy was. It will go on the watch.
The thing is, they are also precise, and when you have a guys like two Borderland in front of everybody else, you know he's over.
Yeah. Well, let's wait and see what the official take is. But it looked not good for the Bonarians.
For me,
the flag man hasn't even moved.
Yeah, but maybe the guys with the flag is always a bit late. It's the eyes of the guys who is important.
Preen's close. Preen's close. I really, looking at that, it's Tati and Amado clear. And Preen's close. But again, we don't know how if the flag guy's on it.
For me, it's fine. The more early they do, the less race we do because I'm broken everywhere. So I don't want to go again on the water.
Well, I think we'll find out soon enough. But it's... and
if you see it's patchy, the gust arrive, but sometimes it's big.
General recall, Vrieswijk, Franz and Preen. They did look. It looked it. I mean, we could see it here quite clearly.
Yeah,
Preen was the close one, but the other two were clear over. Well, that makes it easier for the other boys in this final now.
But still, the big names are there. So.
Yep, they're all there, definitely.
But Tati will be okay because he has like a 3-2-3 or something like this.
Yeah,
Yes.
but he would have wanted to be fighting out with these boys. If he wants to win this competition, he needs to win one. He needs to be up in the top two.
Yeah,
you know, there's no one making mistakes here. Pierre Mortefon, second, fourth, and first place. The worst he can get in this elimination now is a fifth.
And he will be in front.
Tati Franz will discard this result, so he will finish on 8 points.
And Matteo will be in front by
Matteo has a first and a second, and it will be at worst case a fifth. So he will go ahead of Tati Franz, whatever happens, by 0.3. But if he gets obviously better than that, he could end up leading this event. Matteo Iachino will be gunning for the win. And from what I've seen so far, I feel Matteo Iachino looks like he's on good form right now.
Imagine now if Pierre gets a bad result, then he can keep 6.7 and Matteo can be in front. If Matteo finish like 3, if Matteo finish 4, he's in front.
Matteo wins this, it's on. Tati Franz, he was looking good. I think it's Amado that pulled him over. You know, like when someone's ahead of you, you kind of feel you've got to go with them. And I think maybe that didn't help.
Look, for example, Maciek is slowed down a lot, so you get you have to keep this attitude in mind, that you have to slow down.
Good news for Maciek Rakowski fans, though, because Maciek's got a 4 and a 6. He needs a big result here. He's guaranteed a top 5. It will move him up in the overalls. But how much will he move up in the overalls? Okay, quick interview on the beach with Amado Vrieswijk.
Amado, over early, what happened?
I was over early. I was too quick over the line. I mean, it's flat today, you know, so everybody's very fast and everybody was pushing. It's a final, you know, everybody's going to go to the limit. And I think we all kind of pushed though. I think we had 3 over earlies. So yeah, you push each other, and it's just that half of board length will make the difference. So that's what happened basically.
A little bit too much adrenaline today?
I love it.
Awesome. Well, who's your money on now for the final?
Matteo, he's going to win it.
Awesome. Well, back to Ben and Cedric.
Here we go, lining up, 15 seconds to go until the men's final elimination for Matteo Iachino wants the win here. Pierre Mortefon's going to be gunning for it. Jordi Vonk, Bruno Martini and Maciek Rakowski, a 5-horse race. And when I say horse, I mean horse, because Bruno Martini is a stallion. Look at him, the Italian stallion with a hell of a start down that bottom end. Bruno Martini, Maciek Rakowski, Jordi Vonk, but here comes the Frenchman, Pierre Mortefon, hammering down this reach. Look at the speed of Pierre Mortefon, the current Slalom X Tour leader. But underneath, Matteo Iachino looking good as we come into this first jibe mark. Who is going to go around it first? It does look like it's the Italian, Bruno Martini, to go first round. So Bruno Martini in first. Second place, it is Maciek Rakowski, then Pierre Mortefon. Matteo Iachino on the inside, and Maciek Rakowski is down. So the Polish rider's down, leaving it open for Bruno Martini. He has got nothing to lose right now. In the overalls, he's got work to do, but he wants a win. He's got the sausage to navigate, the obstacle, the infamous craziness, and Bruno lines up and he smokes straight through it. Dodgy one from Pierre. Matteo Iachino did not slow down and gained ground on Pierre Mortefon right there. Matteo Iachino accelerated over that obstacle, and he has. He's gone into second place. Matteo Iachino just flew over that thing. Matteo Iachino, I feel, is the man to beat. The way he's been racing all week, the speed, he hasn't had the starts, but the racing that he is doing, he looks in really good form. Matteo Iachino, fourth place. At the moment, Jordi Vonk, but far too much work to do. The big race is on between Pierre Mortefon and Matteo Iachino. Out in front, Bruno Martini. But think of the overall, and here comes Pierre Mortefon. Oh my life, and that is a dominant performance. That is the equivalent, well, I won't say it, I was going to say it in dog terms, but that is not good for the brain of Matteo Iachino. Pierre Mortefon just rolled him like he was standing still. Pierre Mortefon up into second place. Bruno Martini still leading. We've got one jibe mark to go. Bruno Martini not making any mistakes today, and the other Italian is coming back now. Matteo Iachino is coming back strong. Pierre Mortefon is not going as well on the way out as Matteo Iachino. Matteo seems to be going well on the way out, Pierre on the way in, but you know what's the problem? We're finishing on the way in, but Bruno makes it round. It's a hell of a stodgy jibe from Mortefon. Hell of a dodgy jibe, and Matteo Iachino is coming back. Bruno looks like he's going to win this, but the real fight is on for second place. Bruno Martini is going to win it, but the Italian, Matteo Iachino, Giacchino is stealing the show here. What a race between him and Pierre Mortefon. And it looks to me that it is done and dusted now. Mortefon is going to have to settle for third. Matteo Giacchino fighting up to second. But the winner, there was only one winner in this elimination. Finally, Bruno Martini gets the win in the fourth elimination. Second place to the other Italian, Matteo Giacchino. And that puts him in first place in the overalls. Pierre Mortefon in third, and that is psychologically maybe damaging for Pierre Mortefon. Third place, fourth place, Jordi Vonk, and then Maciej Bukowski in fifth.
Can you show me the ranking before the race, please?
The rankings, let's have a look at the rankings, but by my maths, that means Matteo Giacchino is leading now. 2 seconds and a first place, puts him on 4.7 points. We've got Pierre Mortefon, who is on 5.7 points in the overalls. That is the race. This was before. So this is Pierre Mortefon on 6.7. But he obviously gets rid of the fourth, replaces it with a third. He's on 5.7. Tati Franz will be on 8 points. Matteo Giacchino moves up to 4.7 and leads this event. Jordi Vonk will be on 7.7 points. He's ahead of Tati Franz as well now. We've got Nico Preen with Lohan Jewel. Bruno Martini will have a first. It won't change things. Maciej will have a fifth. Won't change things so much.
I think if Pierre we're going to make 2 more races, and if he finish 1 time 3, he's world champion.
Insane. That was a hell of a race.
Because
but what?
the only guys who can pass Pierre on the ranking now, to put some trouble, is Tati. And Tati, if he won the next 2 races.
Well, we'll see. Let's have a look at this recap of the race. 5 riders in it. You might think, well, 5 riders. Can it be exciting? Well, it definitely can.
Matteo don't get the start every time, but he come back.
Yeah. Well, we had Bruno Martini in this. We know he had nothing to lose, really, in the overalls. He just wants to win. We love that attitude. So Bruno Martini rounding first. And Maciej was where he made that problem. I think we should look through the race. Yeah, because this was big. Watch this. Matteo on the way out just does not slow down on the obstacle. He accelerates through that. He was going so well on the way out, Matteo.
Matteo is 1 knot faster than Pierre on the way out, and Pierre is 1 knot faster on the way in.
Pierre was so quick on the way in, though. You're thinking at this point, oh, Matteo's got him. And Pierre just put the hammer down now.
Yeah, because this ridge is a bit upwind. And
that was a dominant move, though. That was like proper dominant. I was thinking, oh.
And Pierre is a good jibber, but I was surprised that Matteo come back.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Both good jibes. Both good jibes. I mean, crazy stuff. At this point, again, you're thinking, okay, Pierre's got the second. And then Matteo comes through. There's a mistake from Pierre here. What happened?
Yeah, because maybe
just caught that swell. Yeah. Just caught that swell. Matteo decided not to go underneath him as well. Over the top. Gives him some dirt. Yeah, then it's good night. But Bruno Martini killed that from start to finish.
Good job, guys.
Good race.
I will go to the mechanics again.
Okay, down to the beach. Interview with the big dog, Bruno Martini.
Bruno, incredible race. Talk us through it.
Yeah, finally I found some really nice line over there, and actually I'm start to enjoying something that with the foil I was not really, and I just have fun to go full power.
Are you feeling good today?
Yeah.
Again, pretty strong, so.
Yeah.
What do you think gave you the edge to beat the likes of Matteo and Pierre?
I heard them behind me, they were pushing. Obviously they are fighting for the world title. And I have to push as well, otherwise a small mistake cost me 2-3 positions in 1 second. But happy because I saw Pierre at the beginning, second, then I saw Matteo coming back. I was happy. First and second as a friend is amazing.
Who do you want to win the world title this year?
Me? Maybe next year.
Awesome. Thanks, Bruno, and back to Ben.
There we go, Bruno Martin. He's in Terminator mode. He's just focused. But we have started the next final for the women, and it was a good start, really good start from Van der Veen at the front, but going well down the bottom. Guess who it is? Sarah Keita Offringer. Gibson a little bit further back. She is going to be the danger woman in this heat. We know she's got the speed going for the podium in that world title race, Jenna Gibson. But it is Sarah Keita Offringer that is going to go round in first place in what can be the 7th elimination, I think it is, for the women. So Sarah Keita around in first. Jenna Gibson, it's a great jibe from Gibson. Her jibes look on point today. She has had a few problems jumping over the obstacle. Gibson needs to get it together, and psychologically it plays on your mind. There's a few of the girls not even going to attempt to go over it, and they have gone for the upwind mark. So you don't have to jump the obstacle. You can take an alternative route, but Sarah Keita goes straight over the obstacle. Jenna Gibson, oh, it wasn't a great mark rounding, just catches the fin, and it's a good mark rounding from Lemetier. Lemetier, Justine, getting round in second place. Oda, Johanna, wow, early, massive jump from Oda. And has it paid off? No, Jenna Gibson, by going over and crashing out, has actually caused her a few more problems, but it has made the extended lead of Sarah Keita Offringer at the front of the plaque. Justine Lemetier in second place, maybe not with as big an advantage as she would have liked from going over and risking it all. Blanca Alabao, though, in fourth place right now, with Van der Veen in third place. Good to see the girls pushing on here. I'm going to say it's going to take a little bit of time. It is the first year of Slalom X, you know, and seeing how hard it is to get over the obstacles. It's not easy, but Sarah Keita is making easy work of this again. Justine Lemetier in second place. Van der Veen, nice inside jibe from her. Blanca Alabao in fourth place. And Jenna Gibson still got some work to do, but she is closing in by the looks of it on the rest of the pack. But out in front, Sarah Keita Offringer, obviously with the advantage of going over the sausage and being first to it. I mean, she's got such a big lead here. She is going to wrap up this world title with races to spare. No doubt about it. It's been such a dominant performance from the freestyle world champion. Van der Veen giving it a good go here in third place. This could be her best result of this event. Jenna Gibson is catching up, though. Jenna Gibson is chasing her down. And for the overalls, Gibson will want to get to that third place. This will be a counting result for Gibson. Lemetier looking good in second, though, and this will help her cause for a podium here in the Slalom X discipline. She's leading in the foil slalom discipline, so it would round off a good result. But Van der Veen looks like she's got surely too much of a gap from Jenna Gibson, and surely she will hold on. But Sarah Keita wins it. Another win for her. That world title is coming home to Aruba, isn't it? Second place is Lemetier. Good result for the French girl. And then Van der Veen from Holland. She got chased down by Gibson, but just too much work in the end to do. And Van der Veen gets third. Gibson will have to settle for fourth place. Now we'll wait to see the official results. Oof. Well, there we go. Wait for the official results to come through. It's been a hectic morning. Like I said, results have already changed around. From what I saw, I told you, Matteo Iachino's the danger man here. He is definitely the danger man. If he could win here in Fuerteventura, that world title could be going the Italians' way. Pierre Mortefon needs to win here to guarantee that overall world title. Sarah Keita, on the other hand, is just in demolition mode right now. She is winning everything in sight, taking no prisoners. And here we go, recap of the race. Great start from Van der Veen, right on the money. Marion Mortefon up this top end. I'm not sure what happened to Marion. go. This was where the other girls took a different route. Sarah Keita went straight for it. It's not easy. You can't really tell how hard the chop is to time. Traveling at 15 meters per second, something around that. It is hard, and even Sarah Keita had a wobble there. Well, actually, on closer inspections, looks quite easy for the Aruban. Oh, Gibson was unlucky there. Nice. Oh, that was so early from Oda. We love it. And she got docked 2 points for not going over it yesterday when there was maybe room to do so. But the thing is, we all know how skilled she is. This was a great view coming down that reach. Sarah Keita went round the jibe. It's pretty windy out there. Again, it's always difficult to tell on the camera. But Sarah Keita on a 5.3 we were hearing earlier. So it's the smallest sail. So it is cranking. You know, a lot of the other girls on mid-4s, 4.6s, something like that. Maybe a bit bigger. And there we go, official results. Sarah Keita offering her first, then Lemaitre second, Femke van der Veen third, Jenna Gibson fourth, Mortefon was in fifth, Alabau sixth, Oda 7th, and Bobby Lynn in 8th. And now we're going to go down to the beach for an interview with Jenna Gibson.
Jenna, unreal in the first race. Talk us through that one first.
I had some really good jibes. Yeah, pretty amazing for me to kind of catch up on the jibes with Sarah Keita. But I just got a bit of spin out on the last reach, so I can push her right to the line. But it was a good race, really good fun.
You're looking super fast. Talk us through what happened in the second race.
Yeah, I've been struggling a bit with the starts. It's quite a light patch, so I've struggled to accelerate off the start. But once I get going, I got a lot of speed. But I just caught my fin on the jump, so landed a bit heavy. Got straight back up, but yeah, cost me a few places.
A few of the girls went round that time. Do you think that's going to change the tactics now?
Yeah, I definitely think it will. I think that time it would be better to not risk it and just to play it safe, I think, at this stage of the game. So.
You've got a lot of support from home. How does that feel as well?
Yeah, it's really nice, going back home, especially rewatching the commentary and Ben reading me off the comments, because that's actually something I don't get to see myself. So yeah, it's really cool. Thank you everyone. It's really, really nice.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next one, Jen, and back to Ben in the studio.
Cheers.
Yeah, there we go. I think they have to change that, don't they? I can see the comments, what you guys are thinking at home, and I'm kind of in agreement. I think from what my suggestion is, they put another jibe mark, another 100 meters, or however they think the disadvantage. Because at the moment, the disadvantage of jumping over plus the risk, no one's going to risk going over it. So if you put another buoy further out, that if you don't go over the sausage, if you go round it, you have to go to a second buoy, which is 200 meters further out, then the disadvantage, we can kind of set the disadvantage. But having it upwind doesn't seem that bad a disadvantage, because as Jenna said, she didn't crash. She sailed on, but it didn't actually benefit her at all. So I think that is something that definitely worked on. First year of Slalom X, and I think it's all up for discussion. Everyone's pretty open to changing things around. So I think we'll see where it goes. But we're going to... Okay, so we are hearing we're going to start the next elimination in 15 minutes. We'll be coming back then. We'll be giving you the results, how it looks in the overalls, feed you in. The plan is to do 3 eliminations today. We've done 1 elimination. Sarah Keita still winning in the in the women. And it is Matteo Aquino has now gone into the lead in the men, which is a big, big move. Going to leave you with the highlights from this morning. No, sorry, I take it back. We've got another interview coming up on the beach with Femke van der Veen.
Femke, you had a great race there. Talk me through it.
I finally had a great start. The wind is doable today, so I'm quite enjoying the racing. I hurt my foot quite a bit in the crash yesterday, so it's really painful for me to do the jibes, but on the straight line it's going good. So looking forward to the next one.
You took different tactics on that one. You avoided the jump.
Yeah.
Talk me through that.
To be honest, I have a little bit of a trauma from yesterday. So I decided better be safe and go around the mark. which was quite hard actually because from the pin to the mark is fully downwind. So it was quite scary, but I also enjoyed it. So I think I'm gonna do the next race. I will try to do the same tactics again, I think.
It was awesome to see you've been flying. How are you feeling in general for this week?
A bit mixed, to be honest. I had some good races, but also a lot of unnecessary mistakes. So I'm not super happy about that, but I hope to improve, and I'm definitely learning a lot, so I'm enjoying.
Lots of fans watching back home. Team Surf Centre are definitely tuned in. Have you got anything to say to them?
Yeah, thanks for your support, Surf Centre. It's great. Thanks.
Awesome. Well done, Femke, and back to Ben in the studio.
Okay, so there you go. That is it. We will be back in 15 minutes' time. Stay tuned. We're going to leave you with the highlights from this morning.
Done being the cycle, under leading rock stars, but not only others, tall boys in the riders. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bottle, in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy. Done being the side girl. I'm done dating rock stars for now. Only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle-up shirt. A natural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me knew your friends. I wouldn't let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame me. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame me.
Okay, welcome back. We are getting ready for elimination 5 of the men. But first, a little update on the results at the moment. It's interesting. It has changed around. Matteo Giacchino is now leading at the top of the results for this event. Yes, he is. In second place, we've got Pierre Mortefon. Tati Franz stays in third place by the looks of it. Yeah, and Jordi Vonk in fourth. I'll have to have a little check because I thought it was different to that. But, well, anyway, that's the way it's looking on the leaderboard. Okay, so that is it. Yeah, that's it. That's how it's looking on the leaderboard. That does make a difference in the overalls. In the overalls, it means Pierre Mortefon would still be leading. Yes, it goes on countback. They would be level points after this event, and it would go to who beat who the most times. And at the moment, that would go in favour of Pierre Mortefon. In the women, Serakita is leading by a country mile right now. She is dominated here in Fuerteventura and in Pozo. The world title is definitely the Arubans, but the real fight is on for the podium places. Marion Mortefon second here, Lemetier in third, and Jenna Gibson in fourth place. I think Marion with a second here and a third, she might go into second place in the overalls, but we'll give confirmation of that as we go through deeper into the day. Next race is coming up in 30 seconds time. It is elimination 5 for the men. Mortefon, Franz, Daldorf, Fortune, Tieme, Loho, Don Metz, and Mattis. Don't think Mattis is racing out there. No, he's not. He's going to concentrate on the foil. But we do have Daldorf on the G8. It looks like we've got a couple of the 0.7 riders. Looks like Brendan Loho has pushed the start there in the middle of the pack. Good start as well. So the young Frenchman, 75 kilos of him, trying to hold on with the big boys. Not easy when you're going against Pierre Mortefon just down with you, but holding his own for a little bit there. We've also got Tati Franz in this one, Daldorf. Got some pretty stacked names at the top end of this fleet. Oh, Jesus, I'm just looking at the way these semi-finals could work out. It is pretty loaded, and we've got the speed course on. And it is more of a speed course today, a little bit flatter, still plenty of chop and plenty of room to make mistakes on the speed course. Inside goes Daldorf, good jibe from the Dutchman, good jibe from Pierre Mortefon, Tati Franz as well. Fortune, the young Frenchie from Guadeloupe, is up into fourth place. Now we've got to get over that obstacle. The infamous sausage, Tati Franz, powering through. We've got Pierre Mortefon upwind of him. It is hard to judge it today. Lots of short chop, but the boys making it over easy. Ooh, it looked a bit sketchy from Daldorf going quite upwind there, not leaving much room for Fortune upwind of him. But Tati Franz leading second place, Mortefon third place, Daldorf, then Fortune in fourth place. Jimmy Tieme in fifth and missing out on a qualifying spot at the moment. Jimmy Tieme coming back at the Guadalupian. Cedric Board saying. Was he 18 years old, Fortune? But here he goes. Look at this. Oh, Fortune trying to push. And Tieme has gone underneath. We've got some serious speed there, Jimmy. And he's pushed himself up into a qualifying position. But it's not over for the young Frenchie. He's going to have to challenge Jimmy Tieme for that 4th spot. Tati Franz round in 1st place. Then Mortefon, then Daldorf. Jimmy Tieme in 4th. Fortune. Oh, great jibe from Fortune underneath Jimmy Tieme. It's definitely not all over. These boys are going to race this out all the way to the end. They've got Brendan Loho as well right behind him. So if those two get caught in a fight, Brendan could take a sneaky advantage around this last mark. So the real fight here is for 4th place. At the moment, Tati Franz cleanly ahead. Jimmy Tieme on the red Patrick Cell has the advantage but can't afford any mistakes. Fortune is going to try and find the inside line here. Jimmy Tieme shuts the door, and what a jibe from Jimmy. What a jibe from Fortune. It looks to me that he has got away, Jimmy Tieme here. We know he's pretty quick on the way in. Certain riders have quick attacks than others. And you can see there, it looks like Pierre Mortefon's on 34 knots going down this last reach. He is hammering. But it will be Tati Franz that wins it. Pierre Mortefon in 2nd. Daldorf will get 3rd place, and Jimmy Tieme will take that all-important 4th spot. Good race. You can see him look behind saying, yeah, man, you pushing, you push me. They're the races you want, though. You want the tight battles. That is definitely what you want. And you just look at this next quarters when it comes up. It's going to be pretty stacked towards the top end of the draw. Some big names. All right, heat recap. We got Daldorf down that bottom end. Good start from him. We had Brendan Loho in the middle with a good start, but then Tati Franz coming back strong, as well as Pierre Mortefon. Interesting. Oh, look at that. A little bit of a close encounter between Mortefon and Franz. But at this point, Fortune was in 3rd place. Look, Daldorf pushes Fortune up there, right up to the top. Doesn't give nearly had to jump over the buoy, which is obviously a bit higher than the actual tripwire itself. Really? So I just heard Scotty Stallman, who was leading that runners-up final, obviously went down on the sausage, ended up with 6 stitches in the bottom of his foot. Side of his foot hit the fin somehow. Not actually quite sure how. It must have kicked it on the way down. But yeah, not good. Had to go to hospital and get stitched up. So it can be pretty dangerous out there, that's for sure. It's pretty extreme, this Slalom X. So there we go. Confirmation of the results. Tati Franz, Pierre Mortefon, Daldorf and Jimmy Tieme. That's your top 4. Here we go. Heat number 2. Like I said, some big guns in the top end of this draw. We got Matteo Yukino, Amado Vrieswijk. We got Lohan Jules. We got Barrow, Andrea Cookie, Van der Veen. And we got Fasquel and Fiorentina. So, yeah, we've got Mortefon in the top end of the draw. Yukino in the top end of the draw. Franz in the top end of the draw. Vrieswijk in the top end of the draw. There's some big guns. Big guns. There's big guns actually all over the place. When you start to look at the names, you're like, well, he's pretty good. He could cause a problem. He could do some damage. They're all over. It's hard discipline, this Slalom X. And it really does come into its own in these windy venues. I saw a question asked earlier, why is there no more events? Well, you know, the Canaries, it's open to more events for next year, but at the moment only 2 organisers wanted this discipline in 2024, which was obviously Pozo and Fuerteventura, and I think the success of it might dictate what happens next year, because it has been pretty epic. Pretty epic. Well, from a commentary point of view, for me as a windsurfing fan, I've really enjoyed it. Let me know what you think in the comments. Where will we see any other organisers taking on the Slalom X discipline? Obviously need to be windy venues. And here we go. We've got Andrea Cookie pushing, Lohan Jules pushing. It's a good start at the front by the looks of it. All guys getting clean away. We've got Amado Vrieswijk, Matteo Iachino. We have got 4 kind of big seeds in this one. Andrea Cookie holding it on with the big boys. He's obviously a big boy himself, though. He looks like he's on a smaller sail. But look at the wind. When you see it from that angle, it just looks like it goes up a level, doesn't it? The wind. Plenty of breeze out there, that's for sure. And this is hard. This is the speed run. There we go. Amado rounding first. Iachino in second. Oh, Andrea Cookie! No. Lohan Jewel in third. And it looks like that is... Who is that on the Patrick? It's a good question. Fasquel? I think it might be on the Patrick. Oof, making it over cleanly. Lohan Jewel makes it over cleanly as well. Oh, Barrow clashes before. Oh, and it's a big one from Fasquel. What is going on right now? Van der Veen makes it over, and that is why it is there. It's not a massive jump, but that hesitation, that timing, the speed, 15 meters a second or something along those lines heading in, it is tricky. Even 10 meters per second. I mean, however you work it out, it's quick coming in, and it looks like someone missed it there. Okay, well, we'll have to sort this out as we go round. We do have 4 riders inside the top 4, but that took some casualties there. That hesitation, it plays with your mind, especially if you've had some bad experiences with the sausage over the years. It can cause psychological issues, I think is the reason. Look at that, top 4. Maybe 5th is up for grabs right now. Quarterfinals, trying to take it easy, trying to save the voice. We've still got 2 days to go, or 1.5. Still got 2 eliminations today. Finals coming up. This is the early rounds, quarterfinals. Amado Vrieswijk making light work of it. Obviously went over the line early in the last final. Matteo Iachino. These guys look like they're kind of cruising. The 4th place, though, is definitely not all over. We've still got 1 jibe mark to go for the 4th place rider, which is maybe Van der Veen. Maybe it's Andrea Cookie, yeah. So Andrea Cookie, he's not given up on that 4th spot. And Van der Veen's in trouble maybe here. Because Cookie, we know how quick Andrea Cookie is. Can he make the jibe? It wasn't the best jibe. He's took a while to get going. He probably had an opportunity there. Can he reel him in? Andrea Cookie is one of the quickest, I would say, out there. But can he take out that much distance? I would question. Because Van der Veen is not going to give up this without a fight. Andrea Cookie's giving it a good go here. Van der Veen definitely has the upwind line. And Van der Veen is making this count. He's got this, surely. He is reeling him in. He is reeling him in, but it's too little too late. And in the end, Van der Veen gets the 4th spot. Andrea Cookie will miss out in 5th place. So, good race from Van der Veen there. Holding on. Just goes to show just that slight hesitation on the jibe. That slight stop to get going is the difference between qualifying for the semi-finals and the runners-up final and not. Official results. Amado Vrieswijk, Matteo Iachino safely through to the semi-finals. Lohan Jules and Van der Veen. Go. Recap of the race. that speed run. We like that. It was, I think Andrea Cookie's sitting on Lohan's board there. That was skied, that thing, didn't he? Amado Frieswijk, look at that. Huge jump. Ooh, yeah. Just no lift. Just trying to hop over it. You can see the difference. Amado Frieswijk choosing to use the speed and the lift under the board and just sailing through the air. The little hop we're trying to pull the fin up looks the most hardest to replicate time after time. Oh, good jibe from Cookie. It wasn't a bad jibe, was it? Van der Veen got going pretty quick. So there we go. We got who have we got in this? We got Jordi Vonk, Maciej Rakowski, Mercer, Rocha, Sukas, Pierre Bonny, Joly, and Sjoberg. Question about Maciej Rakowski here, saying he was on Future Fly yesterday. He's now on JP. How is this? Well, in the fin, he's chose to register JP slalom boards, and in the foil, he's chose to register Future Fly foil boards. So he's not got a board sponsor, so he can basically choose what you want as long as you use the same boards in the same sizes for what you've registered at the beginning of the season. So 24 seconds to go. I'm going to have a look at the results, why we're going through this heat. Yeah, I maybe got my results wrong before. Just looking at Jordi Vonk's results, but it's true. Now, obviously, Jordi Vonk in 4th place with 12 points at the moment. Needs a qualification here. Sukas was looking early there, but he wasn't, apparently. He's okay. So, Jordi Vonk. I think this angle actually sometimes makes the guys from the top coming down look faster somehow. They come into shot, but maybe not. But, you know, you can see Sukas coming through from this angle. Looks like he's absolutely flying, and I think he actually is flying. Maybe it's just the guys coming from the top have got that extra speed when they come past the camera. Look at the speed run. Looks super cool. These boys just flying down. It's one of my favourite angles, actually, seeing the boards flying around. But it is Maciej Rakowski, Jordi Vonk, Sukas, Mercer, Rocha. I think the sausage is going to play a part in this race because it's coming up. Maciej Rakowski is going to be first one there. Will he clear it? It's in your mind, you know. Goes up, nice from Maciej, nice from Jordi Vonk. Sukas clears it. Mercer, oh, that looked terrible. Mercer with a little nosedive pop, just trying to pop the fin out. Oh, he's had an absolute mare there. And there's all the other riders actually coming a bit together. Pierre Bonny seemed to be stopped. Oh, just, there was no sailing. You know, you see that Amado jump where it kind of floats. And with Mercer there, it was like a little hop. Didn't get the lift. And yeah, fin catching. Let's hope he's not done too much damage. It looked like a really nasty crash. And he obviously must have been hooked in, which, you know, obviously compounds the crash. If you're hooked in, you can't really get any lift, I wouldn't have thought. I mean, some guys are doing it hooked in. I think I would be definitely choosing to unhook, and especially if you crash, if you're hooked in, then you really feel the force of that catapult. Sukas looking good in this one. Rocha in 4th place. Sjoberg from Sweden trying to get inside the top 4. He's got a bit of work to do here. He's going to need a mistake from the top 4 riders. Jordi Vonk out in front, Maciej Rakowski 2nd, Sukas in 3rd, and Malte Rocha in 4th place. Looks like an easy qualification for these boys. They'll be cruising right now, not taking any risks. You know, this is not the final. This does not count as a result. This is just qualification. So top 4 gets you qualified. Doesn't really matter if you're finishing 4th or 1st, as long as you're in that top 4. In the overalls, Maciek moves up to 5th place after that last 5th place final. He's 3 points behind Jordi Vonk in the overall, in this competition. So he was 3rd, obviously, over in Pozo. So it does make a big difference here. He could get on the podium. If he could get probably inside the top 4, we'd give him a podium. 3rd place probably. Looking at the way the results are going. This is Maltarusha, 34 years of age. Never won an elimination. So, still yet to do it. But a good race from Malta in 4th place. Sukas in 3rd. Rakowski 2nd. And Jordi Vonk in 1st place. There we go, that's the scene of the beach. And here we look at the recap. Yeah, Sukas, great start up this top end on the RRD. Good start from Sjoberg down the bottom end, but look at the speed coming in from Maciek and Jordi into the speed run. We've got to see this. Benoit Mercer coming through here. Was he hooked in? I'm not quite sure what happened. Everyone else makes it over. Well, he's taking the small. Oh, mate. Yeah. That looked painful. Jean-Marc saying the sausage is always on port tack. Want to see it on starboard tack. There's the official results. It's a good point. Rocha, Sukas, Rakowski and Vonk. And yeah, Mercer, I think, must have done some damage, which he's going to be really upset because he had a really good Slalom X event over in Pozo. And it's not gone as well here. He's sitting in 11th place. He was still definitely in contention. But that is going to hurt his results today. Okay, here we go. Last of the quarterfinals. Bruno Martini, Nico Preen. Got Alex Kuzan. Stallman won't be there. Board, Delarue and Macker. We'll be pushing hard. Make this semi-final. We've got 1 minute and 14 seconds until the go. If you are just tuning in, this is the second elimination of the day. Elimination 5 in the overalls. And we've had some epic racing so far. We've got a new leader at the top of the event leaderboard in Matteo Iachino. But he is going to need a mistake from Pierre Mortefon. What he'll be hoping for really is Tati Frange to finish second here. Matteo will be hoping to win. Tati in second and then Pierre in third. That would give Matteo the world title. Because I think from my quick workings out, if Matteo was to win and Pierre would be second, they'd finish on level for the overalls, but it would go on countback, and it looks quite heavily in the favour of Pierre Mortefon due to more races sailed over in Pozo, and Pierre was pretty dominant over there. So that is the way it would play out. So, you know, the Italian fans are going to need Tati Frange to step up and maybe take that second place. That is really the way it could happen. Here we go. Bruno Martini down this bottom end. Good start from the Italian. We've got Macker at that top end on the Pride. Delarue as well up there. We've got Cedric Board on the Severn. Red helmet. Nico Preen dropping back a little bit. Obviously, you've got to finish in the top 4. Doesn't matter where, though. But there's 4 riders ahead of Nico Preen right now. He has to be careful as we go into the speed run. Whoa, Bruno Martini getting absolutely loose. Wow. How did he hold that? That was like a bucking bronco. manages to stay on. We saw him have a huge crash yesterday doing 37 knots, 36 knots or something. But here we go. We've still got to go over the infamous sausage. It has been taking down full-grown men, this sausage. Martini, Italiano, loves a bit of sausage. Oh, that wasn't good from Della. Well, that was from Cousin, actually. And definitely Cedric Board has learnt his lesson from Pozo. He has been absolutely fine. He's obviously gone home and practiced on the sausage. That is what you've got to do these days. I tell you what, you've got to put the work in. Practice makes perfect, as they say. And it's not so easy as just jumping. You have to put yourself in the water, and you've got to get the timing right, because if you jump wherever, that's fine. But when you've got to jump at a specific point is when it all changes. So, already, Nico Preen up into 4th place. Cedric Board in 3rd. Macker in 2nd. And Bruno Martini up in 1st place. It's pretty tense, that obstacle. I don't know what to call it now. I'm sure we need another word apart from sausage, but it's hard not to call it. It's what it is. It's a long old sausage. Sausage cam. Oh, Delarue. He is not giving up on that 4th place. Nico Preen is the danger in 4th. Any mistakes from Nico? The problem Nico's going to have here is the 2 riders ahead of him. If he pushes to catch them up, they're then going to be in his way for the jibe. So he might want to slow down to give himself some open water, because catching them up can almost be worse, and he's caught them up. So this could be a problem. I'm calling it right now. Bruno round in 1st, Macker in 2nd, Board in 3rd, and Nico has to go wide, but Max is, he's going to be okay. He actually go wide and then come in tight. It worked fine. Top 4 guaranteed for these guys now as they come down the final stretch. So, Nico Preen in 3rd, but this is Bruno Martini. Looking good today. A little bit flatter, I would say. Maybe not as crazy as we had it yesterday, and Bruno Martini is able to use that speed of his to his advantage. He's got to be. I mean, people are saying he's the quickest guy here, and it would not surprise me. So, Macker in 2nd. Great race from Macker. Preen in 3rd, and Cedric Board takes 4th spot. There we go. Great picture. He's a big lad, isn't he? I'd like to see him do a bit of speed, to be fair. I think before the comp he did like 46 knots down the speed course here. Bruno Martini, Macker, Preen and Board qualify through to the next one. Tim Gill says this is great to watch. Windsurfing porn, he said. I can see that. Pretty exciting stuff. I'm loving the speed run. Like, when you get that view from the bottom, look at Bruno Martini at the front. He gets super. Oh, okay, that was the end of it. But there was a bit where I was like, oh my life, how has he stayed on there? Look at this. That's the view they get. See, they're going downwind to it. Really hard to jump downwind. People aiming for the rope. Yeah, that's the problem. Aiming for the rope. You've already kind of accepted defeat. So, alternative names for the sausage. Wiener, we're having. Pepperoni, apparently. The spicy sausage. It is quite spicy. We should get sponsored by Pepperoni. It's a bit of an animal. That would be quite a good sponsor. Do you not have that advert? It was in the UK. I'm not sure it made it to anyone else. Okay, we're going to take a quick ad break, and we will be back to bring you the semi-finals.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions And all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, so we go back, going into the semi-finals as we come back. This is the first semi-final. Tati Franz, bit of pressure on him now, needs to deliver. Pierre Mortefon again. Pressure on this guy, but he always delivers. Daldorf, Tieme, Vrieswijk, could he get a win? Matteo Iachino. We got Lohan Jewel and Van der Veen. So plenty of talent in this semi-final. Only 4 guys will qualify. Tati Franz needs to make it count. He's in the middle on the black sail. There's a few people earlier than him. Are they too early? If they're not, it's a bad start for Franz, but I have a feeling it is a bad start from whoever. But Tati Franz has saved himself there. Ooh, did well to save himself, Franz. It takes a big man to slow down when everyone goes. And he couldn't afford a mistake. And he didn't do it. So let's have another look at this. I mean, it looks... Ooh, well, the Gastra of Ingmar Daldorf. Oh, well, it's, well, if it is, it's only just Ingmar, isn't it? It's only just Ingmar Daldorf. Not much in it. Tati was not lucky there, but Ingmar was realistically the only one. Again, the flagman could have been happy on that. You never know. It goes on the clock, I'm pretty sure, with the looks like he's off. Yeah, he's gone. He's already gone. He's already off home. Ingmar Daldorf into the runners-up final. Like I said, I think we're going to go back to the sausage, but it could get sponsored by anything that is like, the obvious one would be cans of Red Bull or cans of beer or something, some drink. Different types of sausage. I still like the idea of it having a proper sausage sponsor it. Pepperoni would be pretty epic. And then the adverts, it's a bit of an animal. Well, we could see that, totally. Come on, any other good... I don't know, I'm trying to think of other things that you could jump over which wouldn't be absolutely massive. Come on, let me know in the comments. You know, do the business. There's a few people asking me I should go and do a run out there with the camera and the mic on. It's very true. If I had my gear, I'd go and do it. But it would be pretty insane at the end of racing just to go out and do a run, even to do it with the boys. I would be so far back, though. You know, I wouldn't be in the pack. That's the thing. I'm not sure I'd even be close to these boys. I mean, I'll be quite far back in the women, probably. Yeah. Ingmar Daldorf. He was just poking out a little bit. Maybe we could get, I'm trying to think who would be up for doing it, who's got nothing to lose, who's quick enough to... I mean, Nico should do it, shouldn't he? I mean, that would be mass views just to talk. It's just hard, I guess, but... I'm just a bit surprised, a bit disappointed. We don't have any GoPros. Greg's Bakery, someone said. Sausage rolls. Lego might work. I was always one. Philip says condoms. I'm not sure. I can think of something else, but I'm not sure we want that advert. You definitely wouldn't want to go down on it. Okay, we're getting ready for this semi-final. Missing Daldorf. I mean, it's a good one for the other guys in this to get rid of, if I'm honest with you. He's definitely one of the seeded riders. So I'm sure the other boys will be quite happy that he's gone, because he is a dangerous contender right up there in Pozo. Ding stick, that would be quite good. Dr. Ding could sponsor it. I mean, there's a few dings to repair, isn't there? 30 seconds to go. Semi-final coming up. Franz, Mortefon, Tieme, Vrieswijk, Giacchino, Jules, Van der Veen. That's how we're looking with 20 seconds to go. Home and in, just 10 seconds. Mardo Vrieswijk looks like he's sticking out a little bit already, so he's going to have to slow things down. A few guys coming through. Tati Franz down this bottom end has gone for it. He seemed very confident down the bottom end, Tati Franz. Good start up the top from Mortefon and Giacchino. Jimmy Tieme a bit further back. Mardo Vrieswijk, because he couldn't hit the line at full speed, has dropped back a little bit now, but he's still sitting nicely in 4th place as we're coming into the speed run. So Tati Franz looks like he's keeping it together on day number 2 of the Slalom X, the last day of this Slalom X discipline, day number 9 of the total World Cup here in Fuerteventura. But look at the view here as the guys are flying down this speed course. But it is Tati Franz that's round in 1st place. Future Fly boards, 0.7 sails. Then we've got FMX and a Phantom with Pierre Mortefon, the current tour leader in Slalom X. And then Matteo Giacchino in 3rd, the current event leader. Mardo Vrieswijk in 4th place right now. Sausage, great jump from Tati Franz, not the easiest from Mortefon and Giacchino. Mardo making it over nice and cruisy. Top 4 have got a little bit of breathing room by the looks of it. So it's a stacked top 4, but comfortably ahead of the 5th place rider, Jimmy Tieme, at the moment. Any mistakes, Jimmy is definitely there to capitalise. Oh, Lohan Jewel, we're hearing missed the start, which is definitely not what you want to do. So Lohan Jewel, he won't be qualifying. That's a shame. I mean, he was looking very good in this competition. Spoke to him this morning, was aiming for a top 10 position. But not easy to do. This is Jimmy Tieme. We were on board with him then in 5th place. Tati Franz looks like he's going to make another final. He really is on it at this event here in Fuerteventura. Just one mistake with that over the line early premature start in the last final. He'll be upset with that because that's cost him a real easy, nice backup, I would imagine. And we know he's got the speed to maybe win a final. Matteo Giacchino will want Tati Franz to win in the final. He wants him ahead of Pierre Mortefon at this event here in Fuerteventura, because if Pierre Mortefon finishes 2nd, Matteo Giacchino finishes in 1st at this event, Pierre would still win that world title. And Jimmy Tieme, well, where did he come from? He came right back into that. Sorry, I really missed him catching up there. I mean, Amado just shut the door in him. There was nowhere to go, but Tieme gave it a really good go. We'll have to look back at that in the recap. Wow. I was relaxing then, thinking it was all a given. I love the way Amado Vrieswijk just shrugged him off. But Tati Franz is the first man into the final, elimination 5. 2nd place, Mortefon. 3rd place, Giacchino. And 4th place, Amado Vrieswijk. Jimmy Tieme give it a good go there, but in the end, couldn't find a way past the big man from Bonaire. And there we go. There's the official results. Nice and clean. Someone says it's not fair that they have to jump over the sausage. There should be a vegan option. like it. The vegan option, actually, we could have that other boy that the women have to go around as a bit of tofu. Maybe that's it. That's the vegan option. There we go. That was that first speed run. So Jimmy Tierney was kind of right in that, just could have jumped at it. You could just see the difference, that pop and that float. Oof. Look at that. That's the technique, that pump and float, press down. You know, you've got to press into the water, get that lift. So let's see where Jimmy came back at Amado. I really did miss it. Look at this. So maybe he went really direct. So yeah, I think Amado came up and probably thought he had time, and then Jimmy came inside. Oh, I'll tell you what, wow, did well there to shrug that off. And if Jimmy had maybe on the other side, it could have worked out for him. Here we go, second semi-final. Jordi Vonk, Rakowski, Sukas, Rocha, Martini, Maka, Board and Preen. Maciej Rakowski wants to keep that podium place alive in the overall. Needs to make this final, really. Plenty of wind out there. Had some great racing this week. I mean, great freestyle early in the week. Into the foil racing, which was insane. I was a bit worried that maybe the Slalom X wasn't going to live up to the hype, but it really has. Been some epic stuff. 1 minute to go, second semi-final. We are getting down to it. Remember, this is the last day of Slalom X. The world champion will be crowned at the end of today, and the event winner, obviously. Will the two be the same person? In the women, it is looking like that. In the men, I'm not so sure. 35 seconds on the clock. There's a few riders here that can't afford a mistake. So here we go. 20 seconds on the clock. Sukas, as usual, on the far top of the picture on the RRD. Then it looks like Nico Preen just downwind him on the Neil Pride. Then we've got Malta Rusha on the blue GA. Oh, there's a few swell lines to get wrong and right here. If you're not on the right swell line here, you could get pushed over the line or not get a good start. But it looks like everyone gets across nice and clean. Great start down this bottom end for Bruno Martini. Great start in the middle for Maciej Rakowski as he gets over the swell. That will make a big difference. Not a great start for Nico Preen up this top end. He's sitting behind Sukas. Rusha's doing okay. Jordi Vonk's getting squeezed out and has got to go round the back. Never the good option. Oh, big crash! Absolutely massive crash from Maciej Rakowski. And that is bad news for the Polish rider. That could end his hopes of being on the podium in the overall rankings. We'll have to update you on that, but that was a huge crash. Bruno Martini rounding first. Second place, Macker. Then we've got Rocha. Then we've got Board. Jordi Vonk is also not in. That might help Maciej. If Jordi doesn't make it, that's what he'll be hoping for, but surely he can't get back on. He would need absolute carnage on this sausage. We've seen it before. Bruno Martini. It wasn't the cleanest from the first two. Oh, no, the next one. Oh, they are skirting over this right now. Sukas up in a qualifying position right now. Nico Preen is not qualifying. Oh, man, it is super close. Jordi Vonk is not qualifying. Wow. Oh, Sukas has gone down on the outside mark, and that will open the door for Nico Preen. Goes down. Wow. Dropping like flies. We can't quite see what's happening up there, but it's carnage on that outside mark. And Jordi Vonk has said, thank you very much. I will go into third place right now, or fourth. So Jordi Vonk has just done a bit of a Stephen Bradbury there, right the way up into fourth. Yeah, fourth. Wow, I bet he can't believe his luck. Out in the front, it's looking pretty easy for Bruno Martini. He's having a hell of a day today. Macker as well, looking good today in second place. Rocha in second. It's third, sorry. And fourth place is Jordi Vonk, not someone that is very easy to overtake. So I'm not sure what happened on the outside mark. I'm guessing we'll have a look at the recap. But there was something happening. Cedric Board in fifth place, not in a qualifying spot. Bruno Martini has got his, well, I don't know what he had for breakfast. Actually, I do know what he had for breakfast. A lot. I'm telling you now, he had a lot for breakfast. I was there. And it seems to be working as Macker goes on the outside. So it is very difficult jibing right now. On that outside, we've got the swell and the chop combining. Macker is going to get back up. Cedric Board, it doesn't look like he's in striking distance. And Cedric Board is going to go down as well on that outside jibe mark. You can just see the water moving, the chop and the swell colliding, but it's not slowed this big man down at the front. The Italian, Bruno Martini, has made another final. He won the last final. Could he win another one on day number 9, day 2 of this Super X? Rocha kept it together to finish second. Macker got back on to finish third, and Jordi Vonk will take fourth spot and get themselves into that final. Here we go. So, Maciek Rakowski was looking really good. We'll have to find out exactly what happened to him. We just saw a massive impact coming into the mark. There he is. Oh, that was brutal. Oh my life. I hope he's okay, because that is a shoulder. Wow. That is really savage. That is one of the worst crashes we've seen when the kit stops ahead of you. There was a few sketchy moments here. The fins only just clearing. What happened on this outside jibe mark? Okay, let's see. But there was definitely some carnage. Oh. So there we go. That is it. We have our final 4 riders to join the final. To join the other 4. We have now 8 riders in that final. We've got Franz, Mortafon, Iachino, Vrieswijk, Vonk, Rocha, Martini, and Macker. Wow. Right, women's final coming up next. Could we see somebody else win an elimination? Maybe Jenna Gibson. Maybe a different tactic. There we go. Confirmation. Jordi Vonk in 4th, Macker 3rd, Rocha 2nd, and Martini in 1st place. Like I said, Bruno Martini having a good day today. He's already up to 6th place. Imagine another win. He would overtake Maciek Rakowski ahead of him. Jordi Vonk, well, if he hadn't have made that final, he probably would have overtaken Jordi Vonk, although Jordi's worst result so far is a 7th. Women's final, there we go. Sarah Kita Offringer, Lemaitre, we've got Van der Veen, Gibson, Mortafon, Alabau, De Jong, Broadholt, Erken, Biagellini, Davico, and Hunter. Gibson has been the closest to taking a win here in Fuerteventura. It all depends on the dreaded sausage. That is what it comes down to, basically. That is what's causing the problems. And I think we might see a few more riders opt to not jump the obstacle in this one. Sarah Kita, I think we're going to see her go straight down for the line, go straight over the sausage. She seems comfortable. She hasn't crashed on it once. It's the quickest line but I think we might find a lot of the other riders opt to go round. It didn't seem such a big disadvantage last time, so I think obviously they're smart cookies. They would have seen that and decided maybe it's not worth the risk. I hope we see someone risk it and it pays off. Oh, that was a very slow start, but it looks like it's a good start. No one over the line early. Good start from Le Métier. A fast start from Sarah Keita. Further back, but hitting the line with speed. We've got Justine, Marion Mortefon also up there. Davico looking good on the loft sail. So Davico giving it a good go, but it is the three riders going ahead. Where's Jenna Gibson? Miles back at the moment. Not really giving herself an easy opportunity here. This speed run can cause some casualties. Justine Lemetier does look good on the speed run. She seems to catch up a little bit here as Sarah Keita is throwing the hammer down on this speed run as she comes into the jibe in first place. So Sarah Keita round in first, Lemetier in second place, Marion Mortefon in third, Davico in fourth place. Then Jenna Gibson, great jibe from Gibson. Did you see that jibe from Gibson? I wonder how this is going to work out. They are going for the jump. Like to see it. Like to see it. Sarah Keita will be the first to hit the sausage. Oh, look at that thing. Massive jump from Sarah Keita. Great jump from Justine Lemetier. Mary Mortefon had to burn off some speed there and hit it so slowly, and so did Gibson. Oh, a mistake. And oh, look at that. Oda absolutely skies it. Seems harsh to have her dock points because we know she is one of the best jumpers in the business. And it definitely looked like it favoured the girls to not go for the jump. The other riders that missed out have not been punished that much by the looks of it. But, wow, they went for it. And that's what it takes. Justine Lemetier, will it pay off? And she's gone for it. And she is going for second place here in this competition. And second place in that overall title race. I will have to do some sums on that. But Lemetier, the more wins she can get ahead of Marion Mortefon, the bigger difference it will make in the tiebreak. Pretty sure she was fourth in Pozo. So a second place here gives us 6 points. At the moment, Marion Mortefon will finish third and third. How does that work out? I think it goes to Justine Lemetier with that second place. But I'll get you confirmation of that because this is looking very much like the result we are going to see. If Jenna Gibson could finish third, and that's the difference. A third place here could give a second in the overall rankings. But obviously crashing out in this one, what can she get back to? Will make a difference. But that is slipping away the more eliminations we sail. Lemetier, good jibe from her on the outside on the swell, but Sarah Keita offering her. I mean, what can you say about this lady? She is just so dominant. I think in most disciplines, just an incredible talent. It's hard to see anyone else. Oh, we have got someone in the water on the outside. Oda coming through. Davico's in the water. Hunter. And they're opening the door for Van der Veen to do the comeback of all comebacks here. Van der Veen is going to have a little run here. Oh, and Jenna Gibson was actually back in the mix there. So Sarah Keita wins another elimination, and surely that's the world title. Justine, I love that. Look at she knows how much that meant. Second place, is that second in the world? Is that what she's claiming? She's definitely got second in this competition. She's been bashing out seconds for all the time we've been out there. She has been absolutely killing it. Hunter looking good in this one. But Justine risked it to go over the jump, made it, and it made that race. And that's what we like to see. Risk and reward. Hunter goes over, Van der Veen, and then Davico. The risk reward has to be good. You know, when you see what these girls are risking to jump over the sausage, I mean, it has to be rewarded. It has to give you a big advantage because there is a big risk, and it comes in terms of equipment risk, money risk. You know, it's not cheap when you break something. you know, you could damage your body jumping over that thing. There is a huge risk, but I bet the adrenaline is pumping. But I love to see the emotion. Justine definitely oozes that emotion. She wants it, and it is definitely she's throwing it all out there. Here we go, Sarah Keita. Look at that for a jump. She skied that thing, and Justine as well. Nice technique. Ah, yeah, you could see Mortefon slowed right down. Oh, Jenna Gibson, so close to being good. Oh, she's going to be really upset with that. It was, yeah, difficult. This is a big competition for these ladies. And it's not easy. Just sailing in a straight line out there is not easy, let alone trying to jump fixed object. But Justine Lemaitre has thrown it down and been rewarded with a second place. Sarah Keita Offringer, though, winning this last elimination, and surely that is the world title wrapped up now. I don't even think she would have to sail another race. We will confirm that. But I'm sure 2 discards come in, and there's only 2 more eliminations to do for the women. Okay. Well, you know what's coming. Do you know what's coming? We've got the finals coming up of the men. That is for sure. We'll have to do some maths as well. Every day's a school day, people. There we go. She's happy. I think she knows there's 2 more eliminations, and that's 2 discards, and that would mean she is guaranteed that world title. I mean, did it look like going anywhere else? But it's nice to feel like it's there. We're going to go down the beach for an interview by the sounds of it. Men's finals coming up. No, 2 minutes until the men's runners-up final. Oh, big crash in the straight line there. Wow, what happened there? Right, let's see what we've got going on. Who's tuning in? Where you watching from? Who you cheering for? That's the question. Here we go. Sarah Keita. That's the official results from the last one. So Oda up into 3rd place in that one. She's going to be going up in the overalls. Hunter 4th. Oh, Gibson wasn't in the top 8 there, you can see. Femke van der Veen 5th, Davico 6th, Bobby Lynn 5th, and Blanca Alabau 8th. We saw Gibson at the last mark, so must have fell off. Couldn't get back on. That could cost her in the overall rankings. Wow. We'll have to do some maths on that very soon, because these next couple of eliminations for the women could be big. And this is big. Runners-up final. Jimmy Tieme, Lohan Jules, Van der Veen, Daldorf, Preen, Board, Sukas and Rakowski. Rakowski probably needs, first here, needs to take single digits to keep that podium chance alive. "20 seconds to go till the start. Maciej Rakowski's there. Obviously, everything was intact, including his body, after that big crash in the semi-finals. Here we go. Looks like all riders are present. 8 riders. Lohan Jewel is here for this one. On the Future Fly, S2 Marisel Sukas with a good one on the RRD. Daldorf a bit further back. Jimmy Tieme, though, with the best start on that Patrick gear, sticking out 888, taking on his dad's number. Obviously, Eric Tieme. Or was that 808? Sorry, 808 was his dad, wasn't it? Maciej Rakowski looking good down that bottom end. Nico Preen a bit further down, though. He's going to get in the dirty air of a few of these riders. Maciej Rakowski in front. You don't want to crash. And Sukas is giving it a good go. Sukas from Greece. 18 years old, pushing hard as we go into this bottom mark. It is Sukas round the outside of Preen, and he's pushed him He's pushed him a little bit too much. Few of the boys struggling, and Preen is down. Preen is out. Maciej Rakowski now leading. Needs this ninth. This could be the difference between getting on the podium in the overalls and not. Maciej Rakowski can't afford a mistake as he comes into the obstacle, trying to time it. And there we go. Perfect jump from Maciej Rakowski, but lands on the tail, and that's killed his speed. And Ingmar Daldorf coming through. Jimmy Thieme's not been getting the best of those jumps. It's that sort of bunny hop where the tail comes up. Nose goes up, tail comes up, nose goes down. It's causing a lot of problems. Wow. Cedric Board going down on the outside on the jibe mark. Sukas coming through out in front. It is, though, Daldorf, I think, and Maciej Rakowski fighting it out for the first place. Just a couple of meters in it, you can see there. 5 meters in it between the two riders. 2 meters, no meters. It's all over the place. We can see how close it is. It's close. It is close, but Maciej Rakowski has rolled over the Dutchman. Patch in the Dutchy. Patch, I was going to say. Doesn't matter. Ignore me. Maciej Rakowski. This is going to be a fight for ninth. Obviously, the winner of this runners-up final, that's the position they would get. Lohan Jewel just behind them, Sukas behind them. But that's the fight for first place. Ingmar Daldorf on the left. Maciej Rakowski on the right as they come into the last jibe mark. This has took a lot of people down, this last jibe mark. The water is so confused. It's not easy, but a great jibe from Maciej Rakowski on the front of the swell. Ingmar got a little bit stuck on top of it, and this is advantage Poland right now. Maciej Rakowski doing some damage limitation. He would have hoped to have been in that final. Obviously had a massive crash in a good position in the semis, which has put him in this runners-up final, but he has made the most of it, and it looks like he's going to secure first place in this runners-up final, bagging him 9 points. And that will help his overalls because he will have to count this 9 points. He's got a discard of a 22.5. So damage limitation for Maciej Rakowski. He's upset. He's happy. I'm not sure. Ingmar Daldorf second. So 10th place for him. Then Lohan Jewel in 11th in third place. Then we have Sukas, followed by Cedric Board. And then it looks like Nico Preen and Jimmy Thieme. Maciej Rakowski. It's been a hard week for these boys and girls, but you can just see it is knackering. On the fin, they've got to do foil racing tomorrow. Will the foil specialist come through tomorrow after, you know, these guys have been brutalized for 2 days on the fin? It's hardcore racing here on the fin. It really does take it out of you. You're pushing as hard as you physically can. No one is backing off. Look at this. Preen was looking good here, and then Sukas pushed him to the inside, then got that hole. Nice jumps there from the guys. Ooh, Jimmy. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some work going on, I think, over the winter. You can see there are definitely guys that are good at jumping. And it seems to be the freestylers which are obviously better at it than the others. Well, not quite sure what was that about. Not sure it was aimed at anyone's particular views. That picture scares me every time. Maciej Rakowski, obviously winner, so 9th place for him in Elimination 5. 10th for Ingmar, 11th for Jules, 12th for Sukas, 13th for Board, 14th for Preen, and so on. Right, men's winners final up next. Here we go. Tati Franz, Pierre Mortefon, Matteo Iachino, Amado Vrieswijk. We've got Bruno Martini, Malta Ruscia, Pierre Macker, and Jordi Vonk. Not many missing. Obviously, Maciek would have wanted to be there, but most of the big guns making it through. All the guys in contention right now. Matteo Iuchino is sitting in first place in the overalls with 4.7 points. Pierre Mortefon sitting in second with 5.7 points. His worst result is a fourth. So anything after fourth, he won't be counting. He'll be discarding. Tati Franz has an eighth as his worst race. So he will be counting whatever place he gets in this round. Matteo Iuchino has a ninth place, so he will be counting anything in this round. So the advantage is really with Mortefon. If the guys are outside the top four, if they're not, then it all changes. So we will wait to see how we're going to line up. 30 seconds to go on the clock. Bruno Martini could be the danger man. Nothing to lose for him. He's already had one win today. Going for the second with a third elimination planned, and that would be the last of this competition, the last of the whole year. It's the end of the event. So just 2 more eliminations to go, and this is the Elimination 2 final. Who will be leading the rankings after this final? Bottom end, we got Bruno Martini as usual, far right. Then we got Tati Franz. Mortefon just upwind of him. And there we go. Bang. It's a great start from Amado Vrieswijk in the middle of your picture. Good start from Jordi Vonk. Loads of speed. Down the bottom end, Bruno Martini looking good as well. Tati Franz also looking good. But Pierre Mortefon is absolutely flying at the front. Matteo Iuchino's got a bit of work to do here. It's looking very good for Pierre Mortefon fans. Look at the speed of the Frenchman as we go on to the speed course. Look at the view here. All riders. Flat stick. Jordi Vonk is trying to make the most of this final. He knows Maciek Rakowski is out, and that could be big for the Dutchman. But round in first, it is the tour leader, Pierre Mortefon, followed by Jordi Vonk. Bruno Martini, a bit of a mistake there. Same as Tati Franz, but manages to muscle it back. And here comes Matteo Iuchino on the Saverne. Could the sausage take any more victims? Will any of these boys go down on the sausage? Well, that is debatable. We're about to find out. Mortefon, over. Oh, Jordi! Oh, my God. Bruno Martini and Tati Franz. It's carnage out there. Somehow, all making it round, and it is only Bruno that goes down on the sausage. Well, who'd have thought it? Mortefon, round in first. Second place, Jordi Vonk. Then we've got Matteo Iuchino, followed by Tati Franz in fourth. Amado Vrieswijk. Then Macker. What a race this is turning out to be. But out in front, it is the current tour leader, the fast Frenchman, Pierre Mortefon. Again, changed sponsors this year onto Phantom. He's on the FMX boards. Finian Maynard will be a happy camper right now because his man is powering his way to maybe the first ever Slalom X world title. We've still got another elimination to do, but the consistency of this man is going to prove absolutely massive. Pierre Mortefon still in first. Jordi Vonk in second. Could he get onto the podium for the world title race? Matteo Iuchino is not finished, and nor is Tati Franz in fourth place. But out in front, surely there's only one winner in this race. Pierre Mortefon, 1 jibe mark to go. 1 elimination to go after this. He hasn't had worse than a fourth place. In Pozo, he didn't go outside the top 3. It's an insane performance in tricky conditions. Pierre Mortefon, round the last jibe mark. Jordi Vonk, we're nearly on board with Jordi Vonk here as he goes round. It's not a great jibe from Mortefon. Jordi Vonk has got a run on him here. Who is the quickest man? Is it the Dutchman? Is it the Frenchman? This could be massive in the overalls. If Jordi could get first here, and Jordi Vonk is going for it. Jordi Vonk is on the left-hand side. Can Mortefon overtake the Dutchie on the left-hand side? I think he might, as a little bit of spin out from Jordi, and Mortefon has come back. Mortefon has powered his way over the Dutchman to get into first place, and Pierre Mortefon will win the 5th elimination and maybe the world title with it. Jordi Vonk in second place. Wow, that could give the podiums a bit of a wriggle. We've got Matteo Iuchino in third place, losing a few points to Pierre Mortefon there. Not good for the Italian. Tati Franz comes back with a fourth place, and that will help his overalls, followed by Amado Vrieswijk in 5th place. Woo! Well, that was a final. Oh man, we got to go back to sausage camp because that looks sketchy right there. There we go. Confirmation of the results. Pierre Mortefon in first, Jordi Vonk second, Matteo Iuchino in third, Tati Franz in fourth place, Amado Vrieswijk fifth, Macker in sixth, Malta Rusha in seventh, and Bruno Martini after that crash only finishing in eighth place. And here we go, a recap of the race. Right, oof, look at this speed run. Pierre Mortefon wanted this, didn't he? He didn't want to leave anything up to chance. Come out of that with great guns. Jordi in second. You can see Bruno there just pushing. Here we go. So Mortefon makes it over. Jordi, how he saved that. And then Bruno had to slow down because of Jordi, and that's what caused the problem. Look, oh, Bruno went so early. Bruno, my God. He started to jump about friggin' 30 meters before. Tati Franz skies it. Amado skies it. That's my favourite. Oh man, I've seen some comments say, oh, we don't need the obstacle, we don't need the sausage. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Great stuff. What a final, look at this. And I thought at one point maybe Jordi could do it, but looked like a slight bit of spin out there. And Mortefon just powered down over the top. What a year he is having. Whew. Right, we'll get some breath back because we have still got more action to come today. We've still got another women's final. I'm not sure it's going to make any difference because we've only got 2 more finals from the women. They're already on 2 discards. Sarah Kita will not have to go back out there right now. She could discard these next 2 eliminations and it wouldn't change a thing. But we're going to go down to the beach to have a word with the last elimination winner, Pierre Mortefon. Well, I was just teasing you because we're not actually going to go for an interview just yet. We're still having a look around. I'm just looking at these results. So Pierre Mortefon will now be leading with 6.4 points. Matteo Iuchino will have 7.7 points, which is a big difference because it's not 1 point, it's a point and a bit. So that will make it interesting. Tati Franz will have 12 points. Jordi Vonk will have 14 points. Maciek Rakowski will be up the 20s. So this could be very interesting how this overall plays out now. Because only 2 events counting for the overall, Pozo and Fuerteventura. We'll have to do some maths in the break. But we are going into women's final here. The podiums. Oh, here we go. Looks like Jenna Gibson's right on the start in this one. And that's what she's been wanting to do. See if it's a good start, but Justine Lemaitre looking good as well, but Gibson is right up there in the start. I don't think we're going to see her go over the obstacle in this one. How much will it count against her? Little bit of spin out there by the looks of it, and that's put her back in the pack, but she managed to get it under control, but look who is out in front. Yes, it is. It's Sarah Kita off ringer looking to make a clean sweep. But Justine Lemaitre is not giving up. She wants a win. Look at the French girl. She does not back down, and we love that about her. Absolutely gunning into this first mark after the speed run, and they are going round together. Sarah Kita off ringer, jibing to the inside. Lemaitre got a better jibe there. But both riders neck and neck as we go towards the obstacle. What are the rest of the women going to choose? It looks like Marion Mortefon is choosing a different line. No, they're going for the obstacle. It does look like they're all going for it. Love to see it. You've got to risk it for a chocolate biscuit, that's for sure. The risk reward. Oh, Sarah Kita nosedives. That's how choppy it is out there. Sarah Kita, both of the riders making it over. What a race this is. Jenna Gibson needs to make it over. Does. Spins out a little bit, but Gibson's in the race. Mortefon's in the race. There is podiums up for grabs right now as Sarah Kita has got a fight on her hands here in this penultimate elimination. Elimination number 9, Sarah Keita leading. Second place, Lemetier. Then Marion Mortafon in third. Jenna Gibson in fourth place now. Neck and neck stuff this. Great racing in the women's fleet. Lemetier has not given up, but she's going to need a mistake from the leader at the moment, Sarah Keita Offringer. Does she make mistakes? Maybe she will under pressure. It's a different ball game when you're being pressed hard around the jibe marks. She got pressed by Jenna Gibson and came out on top. Justine Lemetier trying to push the Aruban into a mistake as we come into the penultimate jibe mark. Sarah Keita round in first place. Oh, Justine, bit of speed coming into that jibe. Can she make it count? It's a great jibe from the French woman. Mortafon, maybe not giving up on that podium as well. They know how much this means in the overalls as well as the event. The drone's getting nice and close there. But Sarah Keita is looking like putting another first place on the score sheet. One jibe mark to go. Lemetier trying to cement that second place here in Fuerteventura. Could that give her second place in the overalls? I think it might do. I really do. We'll do the maths after this elimination. Sarah Keita, no mistakes, round in first. Lemetier, another faultless course from Lemetier. Absolutely killing it right now in the Slalom X. Marion Mortafon, a great race from her in third place. Jenna Gibson hot on her heels now, though. We know how fast Jenna Gibson is on the way in, and this could prove decisive for that third place. But there is a big gap between Mortafon and Gibson. But at the front, this is it. This is the world title. Well, this is the event title. This is the world title. This is everything. Sarah Keita Offringer will cross the line one more time in first place. Wrap up that world title. She must have an extra room for all the world titles she's got. Event titles. Absolutely domination. Lemetier in second place, and that looks like she might wrap up that second place. Gibson in fourth, couldn't get back into it, and we will be doing some maths very soon. Just what I like to do. Bit of maths. Let's have a look at this women's Slalom X. We'll have a look at the recap from that race. Lemetier's definitely got second wrapped up. Can't see it going anywhere else. Marion Mortafon, it really looks like, wow, it might be Jenna Gibson in third place. I'd like to get confirmation from her. If it finishes like this, Lemetier in second, Marion Mortafon third, Jenna Gibson in fourth, will that be Sarah Keita wins the overall? We're talking about overall championships here. I think it means Justine Lemetier will finish second. She will still be level on points with Jenna Gibson, Marion Mortafon and Jenna Gibson, and it's who's beats who the most times. So we really do have to get our calculators out and start working it out as we look through the recap of that race. Did really well to get back on it there. Justine giving her a real good figuring. Now, really pushing hard. Okay, we have got an interview with Sarah Keita on the beat, so as we watch the recap, we'll go down to Sarah Keita.
Sarah Keita, 24 times world champion.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm tying Antoine Albo today. I like it. Yeah, when I woke up this morning, I was pretty nervous for the day because I want it so badly. And yeah, I managed to stay focused, and it's like a dream week this week, so it's amazing.
It's unbelievable. What's given you the edge?
I don't know. I still need to think about it, but I think I was very, very concentrated and motivated for the win. I took I won the event in Poso, but there were some things I needed to work on, and I felt like I took that with me for this event and improved on that, so yeah.
There's one more race. Are you going to go for the bullet?
Yeah, of course I am. Of course, I'm doing my best.
It's been amazing to watch. It's been a dream. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done.
Woo!
Impressive stuff. Sarah Keita Offringer, another world title, like she says, equaling Antoine Albo. I mean, that's massive. That is absolutely massive. Still a long way to go for Bjorn, but if you start entering the speed events, maybe, you never know. She's definitely got the skills, and she could come in now. She doesn't need to do the next race. Is she doing it? Of course she is. Of course she is. She is not going to give it up. She likes that winning feeling, and no doubt. I don't think I've won that many races in my whole career. Well, maybe, but she is in dominant form. Dominant form. In the men, well, I'm still waiting for confirmation of some of these results and how they will split them, how it's worked out, because we are starting to figure it out as we come through. It looks like we're going to have a tie in the women's Slalom X overall title race. This is the event current rankings. So 6.4 points for Pierre Mortefon. So he is leading here in Fuerteventura. If this is how it finishes, he is the world champion, no problems. He won in Pozo, won here, dominant performance. Matteo Iuchino, second place for him at the moment. He would finish in second place. And then Tati Franz in third. Does that make a difference? It might do, because Jordi Vonk is only 2 points behind, and that is what we're looking at. So this is the up-to-date season rankings. I thought it might be, so it does make a difference. Keep your eye. At the top, it doesn't matter. Pierre will win, Matteo second, but third place, with it stands at the moment with Tati Franz ahead of Jordi Vonk, Matt Cech will still get that podium. But there's 2 points between Jordi Vonk and Tati Franz. If Tati stays, if Jordi can overtake Tati in the event rankings, Jordi would take the third in the overalls. So it is a big one next race. Big, huge, massive. Tati Franz ain't going to give up a podium without a fight. That's for sure. That is for sure. Okay, we are still working out the women's. When we come back, I will give you all the different connotations of that, but it is super close. 3 riders, by my workings, all equal for second place. So, don't go too far away. We'll leave you with the highlights. See you soon.
promise you always seem so kind. Out of luck, it'll all be fine this time. Out of luck, out of luck. tonight. Slowly when you come alive, and I could be the one, I could be a need. Nothing really matters when you're focusing on me. Yeah, I could be the burn, burning in your fire. Baby, follow me, we'll come alive. Come alive. Done being the side girl. I'm the leading rock stars for not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle-up shirt, a natural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me knew your friends. I wouldn't let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame me. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame me.
Okay, welcome back. This is the final day of Slalom X. We've still got 1 day left in this Fuerteventura World Cup, which will be foil slalom tomorrow. But this is the final eliminations of Slalom X. The world title will be, well, the world champion will be crowned. The event title will obviously be crowned. Who is in the running right now for the event title? Let's kick it off with the men. Well, Pierre Mortefon, he is looking in fine form. Matteo Iachino is pushing him hard, just 1.3 points behind. So that is not guaranteed. This event title is up for grabs right now. It's going to come down to this final elimination. Tati Franz is in the mix for a podium. If he can stay ahead of Jordi Vonk, it will ruin Jordi Vonk's dreams of the podium. If he stays ahead of Jordi Vonk, Maciej Rakowski, if he finishes in 5th, will get a podium in the overalls. But if Jordi can get up to 3rd, that could give him the podium. The overall world rankings. That is how they would stand if they finish where they are now. Pierre Mortefon in the lead. He would be the world champion, the first ever Slalom X world champion. Matteo Iachino would have to settle for 2nd, and Maciej Rakowski would just squeeze on level points with Jordi Vonk. So that's how tight it is right now. I will tell you, Pierre Mortefon might, well, anyway, I won't spoil it, but if you're good at maths, you might have already worked it out. We will let you know. But here we go. This is the first elimination of, first heat of Elimination 6, kicking off with the quarter-finals. Iachino, Maka, Jules, Preen, Della Rue, Pierre Bonny, Don Metz, and Mattis. So, event title up for grabs. World title looks pretty ominous in both categories, men and the women. But the event title is big. It is very big. Oh, very good start at that top end, if that's what we want to call it. Was it a good start, or was it over the line early? Looking at the speed of everyone, I'm having a feeling our man Della Rue might be over the line early on that, Patrick. Yeah, he was on the front of that swell. That's the problem. If he'd have dropped off the back, he would have been out the back door, so he kind of had to go. But, I mean, he was pretty close. Saw Matteo Iachino behind him. Yeah, let's have a look at the women's rankings while we've got a bit of time. This is the event rankings to kick things off. Sarah Keita offering an absolute dominant performance from Sarah Keita, offering Justine Lemaitre, 2nd place, having a hell of a competition. Marion Mortefon in 3rd place and Jenna Gibson in 4th. Now, this makes a big difference to the overalls because, as you can see, Jenna 4th, she was 2nd in Pozo. Marion Mortefon was 3rd in Pozo. And Justine Lemaitre was 4th in Pozo. What does that mean? It means in the world title race, the podiums are dead level. Sarah Keita, obviously the champion of Slalom X, demolished it. But the other 3 women are equal on points. Now, I'm looking at that. That says Jenna Gibson is in second place. Okay. Well, that's okay. I thought it would. Okay, that makes me question what I've just worked out, because we've been having this conversation. It's been getting backwards and forwards, and maybe I'm confused. But according to that, it say Jenna Gibson, if she finishes where she is in this competition, she would get second place, and Justine would be in third. Because what happens is it goes on countback of number of firsts, number of seconds, number of thirds in the events. So Marion, having 2 thirds, hasn't got a second. She drops back to fourth. Justine and Jenna have got a second, so they're fighting it out for the podium. And then it goes who beat who the most times. I thought it had gone to Justine. So, okay, it looks like it's going to Jenna. But we will definitely confirm that later on. Okay. Sorry, it's my fault. I'm just doubting my own maths right now. So, okay, well, we'll get definite confirmation of that. I think I've confirmed it 3 times. I now need to confirm it another time, but it's all good. 1 minute 55 on the clock. Yes, it would be Justine that would finish in second place. I thought that was the case. So Justine would be in second place and it would be Jenna in third. But again, we will get official confirmation of that as we get through, because we've only got 1 elimination left. So, coming into the first quarterfinals, and we build up to a pretty exciting finale. We've had 2 days of Slalom X. This is the second day. Yesterday was the first day. It is confirmed Delarue was over the line early, the young Frenchman. Two days of Slalom X. It's been hectic. You know, we don't need 7 days to run a Slalom X competition. 1 day is probably enough. 2 days. I was actually talking a little bit before, and I've kind of thinking to myself, maybe in the future we're going to have like a storm chase Slalom X competition, you know, because realistically, on a forecast, maybe a 2-dayer is possible. If everyone's up for it, it would take a lot of logistics and working out, but maybe it's possible. Maybe it's possible. Who knows? In the future, with the right sponsors, some sort of European storm chase on a forecast in a windy spot, or we see other spots, because Fuerte and Pozo have definitely delivered this year with that Slalom X competition. Here we go, lining up. Imagine we should see the big boys going here. We got Mako. You can see the swell does make a big difference on these lines, on what line of swell you're on. Pierre Bonny with a good start down this bottom end. Lohan Jules, Mako. We've also got Matteo Iachino. Oh, and Nico Preen is in this. So all riders pushing. And Nico Preen a little bit out the back door on this first reach. There we go, coming down the speed run. No guarantees to stay on this speed run. It's not easy. Plenty of breeze out there. Look at it. It's not that windy over here in the commentary booth, but look who's round in first. It's Lohan Jewel. Then we've got Matteo Iachino. Pierre Bonny goes down, and Miko Preen says thank you very much. Up into third place. Still got the dreaded sausage. It's a bit of an animal, the old Pepperami. Who will it take down in this heat? Lohan Jewel, good bit of swell there. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Sometimes when the timing is right, it can be easy. Other times it can be absolutely horrendous. But yeah, oh, this is going to be a hard one. Whoa. He had to go early and just snook it over. So, Nico Preen in a qualifying spot. Macker Lohan Jewel, Matteo Yukino. We're going to warm up the commentary as we go through these quarterfinals. Last elimination of Slalom X for 2024. Imagine if we get a last-minute call from someone who wants to do an event in November. I wonder if that would make a difference. Probably not. An Italian competition, maybe. Here we go. Lohan Jewel, round. Matteo Yukino, round. Macker, oh, hooked in there. Nico Preen on the jibe. It's always a bit of a risk with those length of lines. Look how long they are these days, those harness lines. Literally on board with Nico Preen then. Here we go, Nico Preen. Just needs to keep it together. Top four would be enough to get through to the semis. There we go. Not really pushing too much right now. Just making it nice and safe through this quarterfinal. Lohan Jewel has hammered this race, hasn't he? I'm just reading some of the comments. It says average age of the competitor is 45 to 50. What are we talking about here? Not in the PWA, surely. I've been seeing so many young guys up and running. I think Tati Franz is one of the oldest at 40. Lohan Jewel is 22. He just won that race. I think mature age for a slalom racer, it's always been relatively old, but low 30s. Obviously, Antoine Albo was an exception, but he's not doing the tour anymore. There we go, Lohan Jewel in first place, Matteo Yukino, Pierre Macker, Nico Preen. I would say the average age of that heat is below 30. There we go, straight up. This is the recap of that quarter-final. Just reading some comments here. I'm not sure I agree with some of these comments. The thing is, this discipline has to be attractive to the younger crew coming through. And if you make it exciting, you make it visually appealing, that is why you get younger guys getting into those sports. Makes a big difference. And obviously this is the best guys in the world. We're not talking about regional competitions. We're talking about the best women and men in the world. I think it needs to be spectacular. It needs to attract global media. You look at the media the Olympics gets or something like this. If we could get that type of media on some event like this with the type of footage and drama and excitement, I am sure it could go down very well. Right, here we go. Second heat of the sixth elimination. Jordi Vonk in this. He needs to go good now. This is, there's a podium, world podium. Depending on this, Reuscher, Daldorf, Fortune, one of the young riders here. We've got Jimmy Tieme, Fasquel. We've got Schoberg and Friantina. .45 seconds to go. It's exciting. If you are just tuning in, this is, penultimate day of competition here at the World Cup. We've got foil racing coming up tomorrow where we will decide the event winner. It's a two-way tie at the moment at the top of the leaderboard. Benedetti trying to get his first event win on the Speedway Tour, and this is the Slalom X, and this is the last elimination. The event title will be crowned and world champions will be crowned. It's been some crazy racing today and yesterday, and it's been an epic series, 2 events, and they've both gone off. Fortune in this, was he 18 years old? Fortune, and he's hanging it with some pretty big guys in this. Look at the swell there, trying to get on the front of that swell as they come down the reach. Malta Russia flying down this reach. It is a good start. We have confirmation. Jimmy Tieme is in the mix here. Fortune dropping back a bit. Jordi Vonk looking good on the duotone. We've also got, we've got a few riders in this. Jordi Vonk needs to get to the final, needs to get on the podium here, and that would give him a podium in the overall rankings. If not, Maciek Rakowski will take that podium in the overall, as if he can stay where he is. There's no givens in this discipline. Only 2 days of racing, 1 discard, so you can only make 1 mistake, and I think that's great. Jordi Vonk round, Russia round, Jimmy Tieme, Daldor, Fortune, all making it nicely round that jibe mark as we come towards the dreaded sausage, the infamous obstacle. Jordi Vonk needs to keep it clean here. Can't afford to make any mistakes. Jordi Vonk. Ooh, that was a bit sketchy. He made it over. It doesn't matter how you get it over. He got it over. Jordi Vonk. Oh, double jump from Fortune there. Oh, Jordi. Dutch people have got a bit of nerves there. Wasn't like the sort of easy-going big jump from Tati Franz or Amado Vrieswijk. Few people slowing down at this jibe mark, and that's what the swell does. As soon as you miss that swell and you're sitting on top of it, no matter how much wind you've got, you are not going to get going. But here we go. This is Jordi Vonk, 31 years of age. Tour debut over 10 years ago now, so 12 years ago. Done 54 competitions. What was that? 194? Pretty tall. And nearly 100 kilos. Jordi Vonk, one of the quickest in the business. Nearly won the last elimination, but Pierre Mortefond put a stop to that. And with it, maybe securing that world title. Well, here he is, the Dutchman, Jordi Vonk, followed by, whoa, I tell you what, oh, Fortune. I was about to say, Fortune's got a look in this. 18 years old, challenging it with Ingmar Daldorf, who was right up there in Pozo. And that was for a shot at 4th place, which would have got him into the semi-finals. Look at the swell coming through here as Daldorf takes a really direct line underneath Malta Russia. No guarantees you make it down these reaches. Some tough conditions here in Fuerteventura on the second day of Slalom X. Jimmy Tieme already round. And Ingmar Daldorf up into 3rd place with Malta Russia. Just jibing inside, actually. So Malta in 3rd, Daldorf in 4th. It doesn't matter where you finish in these qualification heats. So there we go. It's a bit of a cruise in the end. Look at that. Head cam. There we go. We've seen some crazy crashes at this event, but I think some of the worst ones have actually been on the speed run. We saw Bruno Martini, Maciek Rakowski earlier going down on that speed run. Looked absolutely savage. I'm just looking at a few of the comments coming in. I don't know what we compare in Slalom X to. Compare it to motocross or something like this. I mean, crikey. These guys are landing jumps on the floor. I'm not saying it's not, you know, as extreme. I actually think it is as extreme because you're going over water, but there's so much unpredictability when you involve water in a sport. I really think we've got the mix right at the moment. I think the foil slalom is epic. I think this Slalom X discipline is epic. It isn't going to happen overnight, but this for me, if I was a young kid and I'm looking at this thinking, I want to be part of this cheese. Jordy Vonk was lucky there. That was, they want much clearance, that's for sure. But again, it's not a cheap sport. It never has been, you know. Never has been. But we need to see visuals like this as we've seen this week. I think Alva Media done a great job with the coverage here, with all the different angles, graphics. It's been, for me as a commentator, it's been amazing, I have to say. And obviously for your viewing pleasure, look at this. I mean, we're literally head cam. Head cam. Like I said, let me know in the comments if you boys have got a different opinion. There's always one or two people who can't take change or are living in the past, but we have to move on. Times have changed. Lots more sports are there, but I think if anything, the viewing pleasure for what we've got now is as good as it's ever been. Malta Russia, 4th place, Dowdorf 3rd, TMA 2nd, Vonk 1st, all qualifying through to the semi-finals. So here we go. This is heat number 3, elimination 6. Tati Frans, all eyes will be on him. He can't afford to make a mistake now. Amado Vrieswijk, Sukas, Board, Jolly, Cousin, Mercer and Barrow. Mercer had a nasty crash actually on the sausage last time. I think he did break something because we didn't see him finish that race. So yeah, he got it all wrong, and he was having it really well in Pozo. Really, it was going great guns. Tati Frans, bit of pressure on him now, and I'm saying a bit of pressure in terms of he has got an 8th as a discard. So if Jordy Vonk is 4-4 worse, he can't be beaten by my maths. Anyway, so Jordy would still have to get top 4, but Tati Frans wants to make that final. He wants to guarantee that top 3. Jordy Vonk will have to finish inside the top 4 and ahead of Tati Frans by a couple of places inside the top 4 if he's to take a podium. So Tati Frans, I'm sure there's a lot of you cheering for Tati. You want to see him on the podium. It won't be on the podium in the overall, but he could get it here in Fuerteventura, and it's going to come down to this last elimination of whether he will be lifting a trophy in Fuerteventura 2024. Here we go. Big bit of swell here. Let's hope that swell is behind the gun, and it is. Looked like a good start down that bottom end for Mercer on the Severn. Good start from Tati Frans as well. He really has got his game face on here in Fuerteventura. He's been competing for a long time now. And we haven't really seen him fighting it at the top. You know, the introduction of the foil did not do Tati Frans much good. He really wanted to be racing on the fin, and we're seeing it now. The guy has got that skill, and it's kind of not been able to show it for a few years. So this discipline, I think, really does suit the skills of Tati Frans as he comes down the speed run here into the first mark in first place. So Tati Frans got his game face on. Future fly boards, 0.7 sails. Then we've got Mercer on the starboard Severn. We've got Sukas on the RRD. And then Alexander Kuzan going against Cedric Board there in the battle for 5th place. But it's with this swell, that sausage could be pretty dangerous if you get there at the wrong time. You might need to slow down or jump very early. That's the question. Oh, he's going to be early. Yeah, he didn't quite get the swell right. And then you can see when you get the swell right, life is good. Life is good, but that's not a great jump on the Severn. Tati Frans, though, holding on nicely. Sukas up into 2nd place. Then Cedric Board up into 3rd. Alexander Kuzan slams it on the inside. Mercer trying to catch up here. This is going to be a good fight for 4th place in this quarterfinals. Really great racing these last 2 days. It's been pretty epic stuff. Well, 3 days, sorry. 2 days of foil, 1 day, 2 days of Slalom X, and then probably tomorrow, well, not probably, we'll be doing foil tomorrow to determine the event winner. Tati Frans still can't afford a mistake. He's at the front, but you know how it is. If you go down at a funny angle, it can still all go wrong pretty quickly. This top 5 are pretty closely matched, and I think I just seen Amado Vrieswijk. Where's he been? Amado Vrieswijk is back in the game. Amado Vrieswijk is trying to ruin the party here for the 4th place rider, which looks like it's Cedric Board. And Amado Vrieswijk is flying down this reach. You wouldn't put it past him, would you? Ex-freestyle world champion is really not slowing down, and I don't think Cedric Board knows he's coming. Keep your eye on that 4th place. Sukas and Tati Franz around. Amado Vrieswijk is going to try and sail. Oh, it makes the jibe. It's going to be an out-and-out speed battle here. Amado Vrieswijk has definitely got the speed to do some damage, but we know Cedric Board held off Pierre Mortefon. But here he goes. Amado Vrieswijk is going to have to take on Cedric Board. Does he know it's Tati Franz? I mean, does he know it's Amado Vrieswijk? Cedric Board, not the guy you want to race with. He wants to be racing Alexander Kuzan down that bottom end, but Cedric Board is good at holding him off, and he's not going to do it. Cedric Board has done what he needed to do, just sailed him up. Tactics from the veteran. Cedric Board. Amado Vrieswijk won't get out of the quarterfinal. Great race. Cedric Board, the master. So, Sukas getting through that one. Good race from the RRD rider. Franz, obviously, good race from him. Kuzan, a good race from him. And Cedric Board taking that 4th spot. We'll wait for the confirmation, but there it is. Amado Vrieswijk missing out. Mercer missing out as well. Some big guns. And Sukas causing the upset. Okay, here we are, recap of the race. Oi, oi, oi. Impressive stuff. Great race. Alrighty, getting warmed up for the big heats that are to come. Last of the quarterfinals coming up. And here we go. This is the big dog, Pierre Mortefon. Destroyed it in Pozo. Never got outside the top 3. Here in Fuerteventura, he's not been outside the top 4. And by my reckoning, I think that world title has come home. But we've still got to get that event win done. He's still got to nail this final. Bruno Martini also in this. Maciek Rakowski, Van der Veen, Cookie, Loho, and Stallman. I don't think Stallman's going to be there. Having some stitches in his foot to kick in the fin. That's the problem. Those fins are sharp. If it's only a foot, it's probably worst places to be, but not nice at all. Probably be off the water for a little bit with 6 stitches. 40 seconds to go. Here we go, 20 seconds. Mortefon, Martini, Rakowski, definitely the seeds in this one. Who's going to take that final spot between Van der Veen, Cookie and Loho? Loho, 75 kilos. Andrea Cookie's going to be up there. See the 0.7 boss. And Van der Veen from the Netherlands. There we go. Plenty of speed coming in from Bruno Martini. A little bit of a late start, but came over the line with lots of speed. Pierre Mortefon up this top end. Maciek Rakowski. You're going to expect those 3 riders. These are big guns. You're expecting these guys to cruise this heat. But who's going to be in 4th place? I mean, we don't know. You know, one big crash that we saw Maciek got in the previous round. If that happens, well, all bets are off. But we go on to the speed run. At the moment, it looks like it's Loho. Well, 75 kilos of the Frenchman is beating the 0.7 boss at the moment. Team orders will be coming very soon. Mortefon round in first, then Rakowski, then Martini, and it is still Brendan Loho from France in 4th place. Andrea Cookie on the other side is going to come down to the sausage. This is the race right here, the 2.7 boys. We got the boss and the team rider, and they've got to now navigate the infamous sausage. Oh, look at that lining up. That is lining up. It's a slow. Ooh, that was a bit sketch from Maciej Rakowski, but I think he's got over it. Loho gets over, but the boss has overtaken him. You can see how much it's moving in the water. You know, it's not a big. It's a tripwire basically. But with this state, with the chops, and we just saw Brendan go down. He's opened the door now for Cookie for a bit of a free run. Now, if he just keeps it together, Andrea Cookie will be in the semi-finals. Andrea Cookie is the oldest man, I don't know if you'll mind me saying that, in this competition. I think 48 years old. There we go. Andrea Cookie will get the helmet cam on him. Mortefon, Rakowski, Martini and Cookie. Oh, nice jibe. Nice jibe from Mr. Andrea Cookie. There we go. 48 years age. Debut on the tour. 1997. 193, 90 kilos. Still does a lot of testing, obviously, with 0.7. I mean, he is the boss. He said he likes to test everything himself. Obviously, the rider's doing a bit of stuff, but he likes to get on it all. There we go. So this is the qualifying round, quarterfinals. And then we're going to get on to the business end, semi-finals and finals. That is when the competition really hots up. And people have to miss out with only 4 spots in each semi. The 5th rider, he can't get through. So, there we go. If you are watching the stream, get it a share, get on the WhatsApp groups, get people tuning in. I know people are at work, but come on. This is the last elimination, the last semi-finals, the last finals of Slalom X in 2024. It's been the debut on the tour, this event this year, the Slalom X, and I think it's gone down really well with 99.9%, I would say, of the people out there watching. I think everyone's been pretty blown away. I mean, it's what we've all wanted to see, windy slalom action, obviously throwing in the X, which is the chicane, the speed run, the sausage, different elements, you know, in different locations, maybe a beach start, maybe a beach finish comes into it. I know it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but I think this is how I grew up with windsurfing. I like the sort of bit where it wasn't just the same every event. I like to mix it up. I think it's not easy to plan for. It's not easy being a professional, but life is not easy. Come on, entertain. That's what it's all about. And they are definitely doing a great job of that. Makes my job easier when the guys are racing like they are. They are, and the girls as well, you know, right on the edge of control, pushing every little thing, you know, with the chop, the swell, jibes. You've got 8 guys around you all fighting it. It's not easy. Quick look over his shoulder, just make sure the coast is clear. Say the next question is what other venues, what other event organisers would take on Slalom X? It does need to be windy, you know. I'm thinking of places like Greece, Maui maybe, anywhere with a trade wind which is solid, or it's got to be a storm chase type format. Here we go. That was the official results. So Andrea Cookie getting 4th place, Bruno Martini 3rd, Maciej Rakowski 2nd, Pierre Mortefon Easy qualification for these boys in the end, and they will go through to the semi-finals, and that is where it really hots up. Here we go. Semi-final number 1, Lohan Jules. We've got Matteo Iachino, Pierre Macca, Nico Preen, Jordi Vonk, Jimmy Tieme, Ingmar Daldorf, and Malte Ruscha. That's where we're at right now. Semi-final number 1. Has anyone done the maths? Do you know the different points or connotations? I think we worked it all out now. It is raring to go. 45 seconds on the clock, semi-final. Definitely the excitement is all about the podium places right now. And the event winners. In the men, big battle between Tati Franz and Jordi Vonk. Massive. That's kind of where it's at right now. That's the excitement. It plays into the individual event result and the overall result. And Jordi Vonk is in this one. So Jordi needs to make it to the final. If not, it might make it some easier maths than before. You can see the swell coming through. That makes it really tricky to get the lines. If you're not on the right bit of swell, you could be a right chunk behind, but it looks like a good start there. Jordi Vonk down this bottom end with a good run. Matteo Iachino at the top end with a good one. Ruscha and Tieme. It looks like Nico Preen a bit further back now, but there's that classic style of Malte Ruscha there. You could kind of silhouette him and you'd know who it is. Very unique, and he goes quick with it. But out in front, Jordi Vonk wants that podium. Jordi Vonk has not given up on that World Cup podium and the event podium. It's not all over. Jordi Vonk from the Netherlands is leading this semi-final, trying to get his way into that last elimination final. Here in Fuerteventura, great jibe from Nico Preen, though, on the inside there of Jimmy Tieme. We've still got the dreaded sausage. Love it or hate it, it is a game changer. It can make all the difference. Jordi Vonk's had a couple of slip-ups on this. He's slowing down a bit as well. So a bit hesitant, but just making sure. Great move there. Matteo Iachino flies over it. So does Nico Preen, and Jimmy Tieme has had all sorts of hassle with getting over the obstacle. Oh, man, that looked nasty. He made it over and then spun out. Ends up on top of the cell. Nico Preen with not the best jibe there. The Dutch are going to come through, and so is Malte Ruscha taking a chunk out of that lead now. This is Daldorf, Malte Ruscha, Nico Preen fighting it out for that 4th spot. Out in front, Matteo Iachino. And Jordi Vonk obviously leading. Look at Malte Ruscha pushing Nico Preen. That's going to be the fight for 4th place. Nico Preen missing out at the moment. Is he sailing underneath Malte Ruscha? Jordi Vonk round. Matteo Iachino round. Look at the swell lines. It all depends on what swell you're on, but they've been lucky here. They're right in the trough of that swell. Malte Ruscha trying to take it to Nico Preen. A great jibe, though, from Preen. Shuts the door on Malte Ruscha. And it looks like Lohan Jules is coming back. 1 jibe mark to go. A reach and a half. Daldorf down here on the GA. And Malte Ruscha is right back. So Daldorf in 3rd. Nico Preen in 4th. That would be your qualifying rounds, but it's not a given, this outside jibe mark. Malte Ruscha is going direct, is he? Top 2 around, or here comes Lohan Jules. He's not given up, and there's a swell line here. Lohan Jules got a chance. Lohan Jules has got a chance. He's on the swell, and he is going to give Nico Preen a good run here. Didn't quite get going as quick as he would have liked, but we know how quick Lohan Jules is. Nico Preen has got an out-and-out speed battle now. Malte Ruscha, Lohan Jules, and Nico Preen in a 3-way battle. Look at Lohan go. Lohan down that bottom end, but Ruscha is coming back. Malte Ruscha is pushing back now. Malte Ruscha getting squeezed out of the middle of these two, and Malte Ruscha's getting loose, and he's lost it. Nico Preen's coming back. Lohan Jules coming over the swell, though, And Lohan has pushed all the way to the line, and I think he's got it. What a finish from Lohan Jules from Guadeloupe. At the end, I'm pretty sure it was the Guadeloupean that got it. What a comeback. He's crashed over the line. We didn't see that on the camera, but what a finish from him. What a comeback. Oh, Nico Preen, you could see on that last jibe, Lohan came back over that swell, got a lovely line out. He was still behind and then just put the hammer down. Wow. So on our unofficial race results, it looks like Jules has got it. Daldorf in third, Giacchino in second, and Jordi Vonk in first place. Makes that final big result for Jordi Vonk on his quest to get onto the podium. Nico Preen missing out, and Malte Ruscha. Wow, what a three-way battle that was. Here we go. Let's have a look at the recap. Jordi Vonk means business right now, doesn't it? The podium is calling him. Tati Franz with a bit of pressure. Needs to make it out of this next final. This next final looks interesting. Look at this. Here was the battle. Look at Lohan Jules. He's miles back at this point. Yeah, Lohan. Ooh! Lohan. He left that late. Oh my life, he left that late, but somehow escaped. Still quite far back at this point. How did he make that ground up? Got some devastating board speed. From Guadeloupe. There's that last mark. Jordi Rounds, Giacchino round, obviously Daldorf. And then Nico Preen came in here, and then look at that jibe from Lohan Jules. Keeps the speed on. Wow. Yeah, kept the momentum going. He lost a little bit there, and then Malte came back into it. We had different points going different ways there. That was where Jules lost it. Then Malte came back at him. Then I think Malte lost it, and then Preen got it together, and then Lohan came back at the end. Oh, Preen looks like he's hanging on right there, doesn't he? Oh, you can see the lines. He just lost a bit of tension in the line. Oh, no, freaking out. Oh, my God. That was ridiculous. Did you see that? Oh, that's one of the biggest crashes I've seen. Is he all right? That, his neck looked like it here. You know, people talking about the sausage. I'm seeing some massive crashes just on, you know, the guys are on the edge right now. Okay, let's have another look, because I swear, watch this, one-handed to a, oh my, oh Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a claim that put him there. How many times have we seen a claim result in an absolute dismantling? Wow. Wow. Crazy. That looked nasty. So we should be going to the women's final, I'm guessing, next. Have we had total confirmation of the results? We will have to wait for the finished result to do it, but hopefully we are all ready for this, because this will be... Okay, sorry, yeah, second semi-final. Getting ahead of ourselves. Tati Franz, obviously in this one. All eyes will be on him. Needs to make the final to make it an easier life for him. We got Sukas. Could he make another final? Cousin, Board. We got Mortafon, obviously in this, going for the event win. Maciek Rakowski, Bruno Martini, and Cookie as well could cause some problems here. Some big guns in this. Let's see how it works out. Maciek Rakowski will want to make a final. Okay, we've got 3 minutes until the start. Let's take a quick ad break and we will be back.
I turn full circle round and round. So will you help me down? Come grab my hand for solid ground. I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. I don't learn, 'cause you always seem so kind. I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. I don't learn.
Okay, here we go. Semi-final number 2 coming up. All eyes on Tati Franz. Tati Franz, can he get a podium here in Fuerteventura, or will it be Jordi Vonk? That's basically, for me, how it's looking right now. I think the other guys have cooked their goose, so to speak. Maybe not. Maybe Maciej Rakowski still has a chance if he was to win the final. In fact, he could. If he won the final, he would have a chance. He would have a chance. 20 seconds to go. First, he got to get in the final. And that is coming up right now. Franz, Sukas, Cousin, Board, Mortafon, Rakowski, Martini, Cookie. 4 riders will make the cut. The other 4 will have to fight for 9th to 16th place. The 4 top riders will go into that final. Here we go. Oh, plenty of speed up that top end. What a start from Cedric Board. He's trying to cause some problems for the rest of the pack here. So Cedric Board with a great start. Down the bottom end, Bruno Martini, the danger man. Tati Franz rolling over the top of Pierre Mortafon right now. So Pierre Mortafon having a little look here, but look at Cedric Board. When he's on, and he's trying to roll over the top of Bruno Martini. No! Bruno Martini has missed the mark. Bruno Martini has absolutely blown it. Cedric Board taking him right the way down. He didn't want to back off. And Cedric is absolutely killing it. Bruno's gone. That's going to make it a lot easier for the other riders. Maciej Rakowski a bit deep at the moment, but Bruno Martini probably needs to just not race this. He's gone the wrong side of the mark and he will be out. But this is Cedric Board. Oh, big crash on the way out. Who was that? Big crash on the way out. Was that Sukas? Was that Mortafon? Was that Mortafon gone down? I think Mortafon absolutely hit the deck there on the straight. Wow, dramas here. He won't be the event winner. I'm pretty sure he'll still be the world champion because he's got a 4th place of his worst discard. But he won't be qualifying through this round. How much drama can we have in one heat? I don't know. Bruno Martini, he's still racing. What is he doing? Get out of there, Bruno. We know you missed the mark. You aren't going to hide any longer. But Maciej Rakowski, does the other guys know he's missed the mark? Would it push them to do anything else? Well, we'll have to work out what's going on. This is just absolute carnage right now. But one thing's for sure, Tati Franz is just sticking to business. Tati Franz is in Terminator mode. I don't think I've ever seen Tati Franz in Terminator mode. It's a new mode. He's downloaded it, he's tuned it in, and it is definitely working. The update has been successful because Tati Franz, he's out there leading. We got Bruno Martini in second, but he is disqualified for missing the mark. We've got Maciej Rakowski in this, that might think he's in a fight for 5th place, but I'm pretty sure he saw Bruno miss the mark, which will make him feel pretty comfortable. Tati Franz, though, looking very good. The swells coming in, the chops coming in. It is brutal out there. Sukas is in qualifying position right now. John Soukas from Greece could be making probably only his second final. Be a good result. And Bruno Martini is going for it as we come round. So Bruno Martini round. Maciek Rakowski inside in second. Then we've got Kozan. Then we've got Soukas. And that will be your top four. They look clean away. The big news is Pierre Mortefon will not be making the final. I will tell you exactly what that means in terms of points in a minute. Surprisingly enough, it might not make a big difference. It was going to be depending for the event win on where Matteo Iachino finishes. But in this qualification, it's going to be a qualification easily for Tati Franz. Maciek Rakowski in second place. Soukas and Kozan will qualify as well. And Bruno Martini will be disqualified after missing the speed run. I mean, he was going head-to-head with Cedric Board. But in that fight, I think he span out, lost his edge, and then just totally lost it. Couldn't hold it, went the other side of the mark. And then, obviously, that's the disqualification. So, there's a bit of drama out there. What happened to Pierre Mortefon? I guess we'll find out. We're obviously going to find out what happened to Bruno Martini. He's just like, what the hell? Oh, my life. That was the start. Great start from Cedric Board. Really put the pressure on Bruno Martini down this bottom end. Watch this. Spin out there. Span out. Missed it. Oh, no. Oh, I just couldn't hold it. He was probably too busy not letting Board roll over the top of him, but Board was just on a mission at that point. And then what happened to Cedric Board? I've lost track of what happened there. Obviously, Mortefon was coming down this reach. Oh, his foot come out, big catapult, hooked in over the swell. Like I said, the swell has picked up. Nasty crash from Pierre Mortefon. That was Cedric Board, got over the obstacle. Everyone else made it over. So when did we lose Cedric Board? Oh, we can see him. Okay. Not sure when we lost him. We've lost Cedric Board. Can anyone find him? Well, he's not in the race, obviously. Tati Franz is, and he's in the final, still gunning for that podium. So what does that mean in the event title race? Well, in the event title race, there's the official results coming through. So as we just said, Kozan, Soukas, Rakowski, Franz in the overall title race. Pierre Mortefon will now count a fourth place. So he will go to 9.7. 9.7. If Matteo Iachino is inside the top 5, he will win. No, he won't, because Tati Franz... Oh, that was a great kick. Wow. That was a great kick. I'm not sure he's very happy, but that was a boot in that thing. That went miles. If you ever need a football, obviously a helmet could do a very good job. So as I go back, Pierre Mortefon will count a fourth place. So he goes to 9.5 points guaranteed. If Matteo finishes fourth, he will have 8.7 points. If Tati Franz wins this next elimination, he will have 8.7 points, but it will currently go on countback. So yeah. Wow, there's some interesting things here. There's some really interesting stuff going to go on for the podiums. But before we go into the women's, because this is the last women's final, we've already crowned the event champion. We've already crowned the world champion. Sarah Keita's dominated. But definitely the other places are up for grabs. Can we see some twists and turns in this last elimination? If we do, we will be working it out and giving it to you straight. But here we go. Last start in the women. Good start down this bottom end from De Jong, the 14-year-old. Davico as well with a great start. And then Marion Mortefon in the middle. But here she comes. Justine Lemetier is firing on that outside. But Marion Mortefon coming back at her here. Marion Mortefon coming back at her. Sarah Keita is in the mix. Where's Jenna Gibson? Where is Jenna Gibson? She's had a horrible start. Could that mean this could be bad news for Gibson fans? Because I feel she's got a podium unless something goes horribly wrong in this final. I'm not sure it'll make a difference, but we'll do the maths. At the front of the fleet, though, Justine Lemaitre, could she win the last elimination? It would be amazing to see it because she has been pushing hard all event. She's leading in the foil slalom and she's been gunning it in this Slalom X finals. Here we go. Justine Lemaitre. Is she going to make it over the infamous sausage? She's been getting better and better with the technique. Needs to get a nice bit of chop or a little bit of swell to help her. And there she goes. She's definitely perfected that technique. Great skills from Lemaitre. Oh, and Marion Mortefond left it close. Davico is also going for it. Oh, lovely from Davico as well. Just hit the last swell. Oh, that's a big old jump from Oda. Oh, De Jong in the hole. Oh, what skills in the hole as well. That's not easy. When you're in the trough, to get it out like that, it's impressive. Out in front, though, Lemaitre. Could she take the last win? It'd be very fitting, cementing her place as second in this Slalom X discipline. And Gibson is in the water swimming right now. Marion Mortefond trying to hold off Sarah Keita Offringer. Offringer is looking ominously close as we come into the penultimate jibe mark. Justine Lemaitre wants to break that run of first places desperately. Would love to win the last elimination of Slalom X in 2024. Could she do it? Oh, it's not the best jibe, but she holds on. Sarah Keita is coming strong, and she's got a lovely bit of swell there, Sarah Keita. That is going to help her jibe. And Marion Mortefond is going to do well to hang on here. Sarah Keita is... Oh, no, she doesn't get away from that jibe mark, Sarah Keita. And Justine Lemaitre is flying right now. Absolutely flying at the front of the fleet. One jibe mark to go. Just one jibe mark. Has been a spin out as we come in. Look how difficult it is. Pierre Mortefond crashed on the reach. That's how crazy it is out there. Chop, swell, wind, smallest sails, and Justine Lemaitre just absolutely smooth as silk round that last jibe mark. And it's the home run now for Lemaitre. And it looks like she'll be winning the last final of Slalom X in 2024. But look how close it is with the other riders. Could there be a change in the overalls? And would that change the podium? If Jenna Gibson was to not make fourth in this event, she would slip off the podium, which would be an absolute disaster for the British lady. 22 years of age, Justine Lemaitre, and she has absolutely killed it in this last elimination. Here she goes to get the win. She is like, oh my God, I've done it. I've finally done it. Sarah Keita, she's claiming before the line. We know how dangerous that is, but she is super happy with that, and rightly so. Winning the last event, last elimination of 2024. She will be the vice Slalom X world champion. In second place, Sarah Keita, and she will be the world champion in Slalom X in 2024. And Marion Mortefond, coming into this, was sitting in fourth place in the overalls. Jenna Gibson was in third. We're going to have to do some quick maths because I'm not sure who finished fourth and fifth in that. Has it made a difference to the overall? It might well have done. If Van der Veen or someone has got in between her and pushed her into fifth place, Marion Mortefond could move up to the podium and Jenna Gibson would drop back. I will wait for confirmation from the tour manager to make sure we have got all the results done, because I don't know. What I do know is Sarah Keita is the world champion. She's the event winner. I know Justine Lemaitre has won that last elimination, and she will be the vice world champion in 2024 in Slalom X. What a competition from the young French girl. Beast in it. Oh, that's so good to see. Let's have a look at the recap. Oof, hectic stuff. Great race from the girls there. ruining that runner first from Sarah Kita. I mean, I'm glad someone did it. Look at that. Great. Really nice. You can see there's definitely an improvement. We left that late from Marion Mortiford. No. Jenna Gibson has definitely got that psychological barrier now. It's difficult. It's so difficult. It's really hard to put it into words, like how difficult it is out there where they're sailing, where the course is. It's super tricky. Much more difficult than you can imagine. You might think you can imagine, it's way more difficult. I can tell you, I've got personal experience. Like, Pierre Mortifont does not crash on a reach. That's not what he does. What a race that was. She's going from strength to strength. I've said it before, but a lot of people were chanting her name, or, you know, Delphine Cousin-Castel a few years ago at the Deafy. She's like, this is the next girl. And I was like, what's her name? I was like, oh, Justine, okay, well, I'll look out for her. And she is now starting to deliver. Okay, down to the beach to see the last winner of Slalom X in 2024, Justine Lemaitre.
Justine, you finally got a win. How did it feel?
Amazing. I have to admit I had a few tears after the finish line. I'm super happy. I was not even hoping for it, but so happy. I have no other word.
Talk me through the race.
Okay, start not the best, but good speed on the first switch, really good speed on the speed leg, and after the jump went good, the jibe I was just making it around, and I couldn't believe it, but I'm super happy.
Has it sunk in yet that you're the only person to beat Sarah Kita this week?
No, it will do later, but yeah, I'm happy. I will repeat myself, but I'm just so happy.
We're still waiting to hear confirmation of the overall, but you've had a great week.
Yeah, anyway, I'm happy of what I did on the fin. I'm happy, whatever it is, so it's good.
Huge congratulations, and we'll come find you later.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll wait for confirmation of that overall result. It obviously needs to be accurate. Everything needs to be right. We don't want to have to take it back. So everyone is just double checking, triple checking before we announce anything. One thing we can announce, the winner of the event, Sarah Kita Offringer, dominant. We can announce the winner of the last elimination, Justine Lemaitre. Jenna Gibson was 9th. Okay, I can do some maths because Femke van der Veen, you're going to hear my brain work now. I apologise. Femke van der Veen was 4th. That gives her 38 points. Nah, she's still done it. I think Jenna's still done it. I think Jenna is still going to happen in 3rd place. Jenna will stay on the podium. By my maths here, Jenna Gibson will be on the podium in this Slalom X discipline. With my quick maths. That doesn't mean anything. We'll wait for the official thing. But Justine will finish 2nd, Jenna in 3rd, and Marion Mortifont will finish in 4th place. All finish on equal points, just so you know, went on countback. But here we go. 1 minute to go. Men's runners-up final. Nico Preen, Malta Rusha, Maka, Tieme, Mortifont in this final. Is he going to go out? He doesn't need to. Cedric Board, Andrea Cookie, Bruno Martini. Whew. So by my calculations, even though Mortifont is in this runners-up final, he will be the world champion in Slalom X. I'm pretty sure. Again, this is just my maths. We'll wait for the official confirmation. But it looks like, but the event result, this is what it's going to come down to the next final. And there is so many different ways it can play out. There we go. Mortifont is not going out. I didn't think he would. He doesn't need to. He's got a 4th place. This will be his discard. He counts the 4th. I was kind of thinking I'm not expecting him to go out. So 10 seconds to go. 7 riders in this. Andrea Cookie in the middle. Bruno Martini down this bottom end. We've got Malta Rusha up the top end on the blue sail. Then we've got Cedric Board on the red Saverne. And are we going to see a Cedric Board, Bruno Martini drag race? But no, Malta Rusha wants a bit of action. And Bruno's gone, you know what? I'm not sure I want any of this. I think I'm going to go around the mark this time and then fight it out. Oh, he was close though. That looks super close. I couldn't have done it again. Cedric Board looks like he's got some devastating board speed. 32 knots coming down this. A little bit less windy than yesterday. Bruno Martini goes on the inside though, and Bruno Martini does come out on top. Maltarusha looking good. Cedric Board, the infamous sausage, is coming up, and it's a bit of an animal. It is a bit of an animal. It's caused some heartbreak this week. Is it going to cause any more pain to any of these riders? Bruno Martini is going to be the first to get over it. Whoa, that was dodgy, and I don't think he made it. No, he didn't. It was a low jump, and just caught the fin. He's not happy. Bruno Martini has chucked his helmet away. He is not a happy Italian right now. I can think of a few Italian swear words that might be going on out there, but Cedric Board has put all those things to bed. Oh, that's heartbreaking. I'm sure there's a few Italians that are hating the sausage right now. Italian sausage will be off the menu in the Bruno Martini household for a few weeks, that's for sure. Oh dear, we'll have to tell the breakfast guy tomorrow to get rid of the sausage. Could strike back. But here we go. Let's finish this final. Maltarusha looks like he is in good position right now in first place. This is Macker just in front of the drone. We've got Nico Preen in third place. Cedric Board in second. And it is Maltarusha who's found some form late in this event. And I think Pierre Mortefon has just found out he will be the world champion. I was going to say, I already worked it out. I saw him before and I was going to tell him, and then the boys told me afterwards I shouldn't have told him, which I didn't tell him, and I was like, oh, he doesn't know. So he obviously has now just found out. Amazing. It's been a up and down year for Mr. Pierre Mortefon. Obviously lost that sponsorship with Duotone, had to find another sponsor, found another sponsor, mix it up with the Slalom X, and that's an emotional moment. It's got me a bit emotional here. Lovely to see when a big man is shedding some tears. Just goes to show how much that it means to these guys. It's a big, big deal, a world title. And that will feel pretty good. Highs and lows for Pierre Mortefon this year. And he will be the Slalom X world champion in 2024. This is obviously still the runners-up final, and this won't really change those top results, but we will count them over the line. Nico Preen having a good race here, but it's Maltarusha that is going to win. That smile is creeping onto his face. Runners-up final. It will still feel good to take the victory. Second place is that Nico Preen. Cedric Board in third place, and then Jimmy TMA crossing the line. There we go. Martin Vrieswijk congratulating Oda Johanna. Amazing to see. And now we have to work out who could be the event champion, because it will come down to this final. So as you've just seen, Pierre Mortefon wins the world title. We officially announce that now. But the event title, Matteo Iachino needs to finish in the top 4. There we go. Official results coming through from that one. Maltarusha winning out, as we said. I'm going to stay on with this point system because it is quite close. So Pierre will count a 4th because that's his discard. He moves to 9.5 points. If Matteo finishes 5th, he'll have 9.7 points. If Matteo finishes 5th, he'll have 9.7 points. Then it goes on count back, and Matteo would win. Matteo would win. So here we go. Interview with Pierre Mortefon before we go to this final. I hope they're holding this final. The world champion. Let's go.
Con Hodi Vonk de Olanda, Matteo Iachino de Italia, Daldov de Olanda.
Pierre Mortefon, Slalom X world champion. How does it feel?
It's crazy. I didn't believe it because after the crash I had, and I was still on. I wanted to go again for the qualification, but the mast was broken, and then I lost everything. I was sure I lost everything, but it's not even finished for the event win here. But wow, it's crazy. I'm really happy. I think I deserve it because I was fast. I sailed pretty well, except this one. It's the only final I will miss this year. Thanks Finian, thanks Alex for the equipment, and wow, thanks all my family. It's for you, Leon.
Huge congratulations. It's been an emotional roller coaster. Has it sunk in yet?
It's always like this. Why I don't make it easier? No, but it's good. I'm so happy. We had amazing condition during the two events. It was not easy to deal with all the elements and stuff from Slalom Mix, but whew, done. Happy. Really
Family are here supporting you on the beach. Has that made a big difference this week?
Yes, sure. My brother came for Mario and me, and it's little help, but it's big help. And yeah, I'm really happy to share this with them. And wow, happy.
Huge congratulations, and yeah, enjoy celebrating.
Thank you. Thank you. There is a fall tomorrow.
Okay, apologies. My maths was totally wrong. I was looking at 4 eliminations, not 5. So now it's obvious now. Matteo needs a second to win this event. He needs a second to win this event. Pierre will be on 10.4 points. So Matteo needs a second. Jordi Vonk, Matteo Iachino, Daldorf, Jules, Franz, Rakowski, Cousin, Sukas. Apologies about that. I hadn't updated. I was still on 4 eliminations. Jordi Vonk, let's have a look. There is still 2 points in it between Tati Franz and Jordi Vonk. So the discards won't make any difference. He needs to beat him by 2 points for that podium, and that will make a difference to Maciej Rakowski. And Maciej Rakowski could have a say in all of this. But if we're looking at the event title, Matteo needs a second or better. Actually, 3 points. Yeah, no, second or better. Second or better. That's it. That's the only thing he can do right now. Oh, this is tense. Apologies for my terrible non-refreshing there. 10 seconds to go, and this is the last elimination of Fuerteventura Slalom X. This is where the podiums will be decided. It is all on the line right now. Tati Franz needs a good one. Oh, there's a few people gone early. Maciej Rakowski with a great start. If he's not over, it's a good start. It's not a good start for Tati Franz. Good start down this bottom end for Jordi Vonk. Where is Matteo Iachino? He's not in the top 2. That is for sure. But Maciej Rakowski doing his best, because whatever he does will have an effect on Jordi Vonk. If he was to take Jordi Vonk out, would it make a difference? Maciej pushing hard. Look at these two fighting for the world podium. Yes, they could. One of them could end up in 3rd place, and it will determine on what result we get here. Jordi Vonk is doing his best to make that podium happen. He needs to finish a couple of points ahead of Tati Franz, which he is definitely doing right now. Could the sausage have a say? Well, it's had a say in a lot of the other races, but it means more than anything now. Jordi Vonk will be feeling the pressure. This is all or nothing. Needs a clean run here to get on the podium for the world title race. It's a strange angle. They're heading downwind. Oh, Jordi! He makes it over, but Maciej Rakowski goes ahead of Jordi Vonk. Matteo Iachino is coming back. Matteo Iachino is edging back. Could he get the event win? He wouldn't get the world title, but an event win would feel pretty sweet. But he's got Maciej Rakowski ahead of him. Jordi Vonk ahead of him. We just lost someone, and Tati Franz is still in the game. He's not 2 places behind Jordi Vonk. Oh my God, this couldn't work out any better. This is going to come down right to the line. 2 more jibe marks to go. At the moment, Maciej Rakowski is leading. Jordi Vonk in 2nd. We've got Matteo Iachino in 3rd and Tati Franz in 4th place. It would be dead level, I think, between him and Jordi Vonk if it was to finish like this. If Jordi could win it, that would change everything. But Maciej Rakowski is doing all that he can to stay ahead of Jordi Vonk. Because if he doesn't stay ahead of Jordi Vonk will beat him in the overall podium. Oh my God, you couldn't make this up. So Maciej Rakowski leading, needs to stay ahead of Jordi Vonk. Tati Franz behind, needs to stay within striking distance of Jordi Vonk. Matteo Iachino needs to to overtake Jordi Vonk. I swear you couldn't make this up. Coming into the last mark, everything is on the line right now. It's going to come down to this jibe and the last three. Maciej Rakowski. Any mistakes will be punished. Maciej rounding first, and Matteo Iachino's taken out Jordi Vonk. No, he hasn't. He's got inside though, and this could be the event win. This could be the event win, and this could be the podium for Tati Franz, all in one move. The Italian going inside Jordi Vonk. There is no rules. It was not dangerous sailing. It will count, and we have just seen it play out there and then. Maciej Rakowski will win, I think, this last elimination. Matteo Iachino is not giving up, but he will finish second, and that would give him the event title. Tati Franz is up into third place, which would give him third place, and it would keep Maciej in third overall. What a race! Maciej Rakowski wins it. Matteo Iachino gets the event win. Who's in third? Is it Tati Franz? Is it Tati Franz? We need to see, because it's big. Jordi Vonk in third is only one place ahead of Tati Franz by my maths. That means Tati Franz gets the podium at this event, which keeps Maciej in the podium on the world title race. Please tell me I've done the maths right. I was doing them in my head as we went round. We will get confirmation of that. But as far as I can work out, that's correct. So 12 points for Tati, plus 4 is 16. 3 points for Jordi makes it 17. Maciej will move up because Bruno won't go ahead of him. I'm pretty sure I'm right on all that. And Matteo Iachino will win Fuerteventura Slalom X 2024. What a finale that was. You couldn't have made it up. You literally could not have made it up. Insane race. Insane. And Maciej made a difference there. Just having him there, winning that race, everything coming together. We'll get confirmation of those results because they are just a commentator's mathematics going as we go. But I'm usually pretty okay. We'll see. We'll get confirmation of it, but as far as I can work it out, that's what it is. We'll wait for the official points to be done. Wow. Wow. Insane stuff. Jordi Vonk, it was all there. It was all there. Tati Franz surely has the podium, and that ends his world title, third place. Maciej's doing the maths now. Look at him. Maciej is definitely doing the maths. 100%. We'll get confirmation to these guys as soon as it's official. I'm sure we'll be going down to interviews on the beach. Maciej, congratulations to Jordi. I think Jordi knows. Jordi's obviously mathematics skills is good because he looks a broken man. He knew Matteo Iachino going inside him on that mark. But that was the difference between Matteo winning the event, and it was also maybe the difference between Jordi getting third. Tati might still have done enough by 2 places behind. Okay, we're going down to the beach for interviews. I'm not sure who we've got, but I think we've got the event winner, Matteo Iachino.
Matteo, you won the event. It could have been closer for the world title. Unfortunately, second. But how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, it's a bit bittersweet, but yeah, I couldn't do better than this. I mean, I had to take the chance with Jordi last jibe, and I made it happen. Something new in my career, because usually when I win because I'm miles ahead, and like this is tough mentally. So I improved in that. I couldn't do better than this. So yeah, in the end, Pierre had an amazing post event, and for sure he deserves it. So.
How's Fuerteventura been for you in general?
Yeah, I love the place. I've been on the podium many times since I started. When I started, actually, was going out first round all the time. I love to be winning this event. So it's a goal achieved in my life, which I was dreaming of since I was a kid. And yeah, it's good for it to be second in the world anyway. Next year is gonna be different.
Still, the foil is all to play for. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, it's okay. I take one by one. Now this is done. Couldn't do better than this. And tomorrow is another day, so we'll see.
Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
I think we also need to to clarify that they finished level on points in that world title race, but it goes on countback, and Pierre wins on countback. So they've had a first and a second each in the last two events, obviously Pozo in here, and that is why Pierre wins, because it goes on who beat who in the most races, and Pierre is the winner of that. So super close in that world title race. And then third place, like I said, by my calculation, will be Maciek Rakowski. If Jordi had finished ahead of Tati here, which came down to that last race, he was 2 points ahead. Let's go and have a word with Jordi Vonk and see what he's got to say.
Jordi, we're still waiting for the final results, but talk us through that last race.
Yeah, I think I missed out on 2 podiums because of one jibe. I don't know if Matteo needed that place to win the event. I don't know, but he went full all in. Should have covered it before. I went too safe, and I'm afraid I miss out on the podium here and overall because of it. It's very painful.
Super painful. You've been racing so well. It all came down to that first few days in Pozo. Anything you can do about it?
Yeah, no, obviously not. I mean, it's a shame. I think I showed that I'm one of the guys. Did every single winter final here, had good results, was fast. Almost did all I had to do, but yeah, it's...
I'm sure Maria and Levi are watching back home. Anything to say to them?
I see you very soon, and I'm very happy to go home soon.
Awesome. Well done, Jordi, and yeah, back to Ben in the studio.
Okay, yeah, he knows it. I knew he knew it. He knew what he needed to do. He needed to beat Tati by a couple of points, and they are the event rankings here as they stand. So Matteo Iachino will be the Fuerteventura Slalom X champion 2024. Pierre Mortefon, second place, even after breaking that mast on that crash. Tati Franz on the podium. I'm really happy for Tati. I mean, you can see Jordi and him have a good relationship, and that feels pretty hard. Just 1 point in it. Like I said, came down to that. How you couldn't write that shit. It was amazing. Jordi Vonk, unlucky for Jordi, finishes fourth. And like he says, he misses out now on the overall podium because Maciek finishes in fifth place. And that gives him that third in the overalls. Jordi will stay in fourth place. So... yeah, amazing. But you look at the other results. Ingmar Daldorf was on it at all these events. Bruno Martini had some mistakes, but just goes to show how that speed is just killing it out there. Seventh place, Vrieswijk in eighth. Lohan Jules in the top 10. He'll be happy with that. You look, it's only 3 points off number 7, which is crazy. Nico Preen as well. He had a little bit of a close call in Pozo, but it looks like here he's on the other side of that. And now we're going to go down to the beach to have a word with the third place rider in the Slalom X here in Fuerteventura, Tati Franz.
Tati, Ben's just said it, third place here in Fuerte. How does it feel?
Is it really third place? Yes.
I haven't seen official confirmation, but
if it's like that, I'm super happy. Like, I don't know what to say, you know, because it's been like maybe like 5-4 years I didn't been on the podium, and then to get it now, that would be amazing. So yeah, you see.
We'll check with Ben, we'll check the overall, but yeah. Let's see.
Let's see.
Tati cannot keep the tour like this. He has to do one more year.
Thank you, guys.
Someone tell him he's third. I want to see his face. Like, tell him he's confirmed third. It's done. That's the bit we want to see. Because it's never nice when they're like, oh, maybe. It's like, he's third. That's it. It's done. Please, tell him. Okay, let's get him back and tell him.
Tati, we just told you you're third place officially now in this event. How does it feel?
It's a feeling I cannot tell you. Like, I've been in Fuerte for the last 7 or 8 days, and I've been training a bit, and you know, it's like, you know, foiling and fin, and then I don't know. Inside just feels amazing. I'm happy. I don't know what to say. I tell you, I don't know what to say.
In the end, it was 1 point between you and Jordi. Whoever beat who in that last race. Did you know that?
I didn't really care about it that much. Because if you think about it too much, then it will get to your head. So I just went out there, just do my best, and let the result do it. So yeah, one point is always like this, but the win is a win. Yeah,
it's huge. We've seen a different Tati this week a little bit. You've been a lot more focused, a lot less kind of joking around.
Yeah.
Do you think something's different?
Nothing is different. Nothing is different. No.
How happy are you right now?
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like this, like I'm choked inside. So I don't know what to say. I'm
One
really
last
happy. I'm really,
one last
really happy.
question for the people back in Bonaire. Do you have anything to say to the people watching the stream?
I am happy! Woo-hoo!
There you go, Ben. Tati is a happy man, and let's see who else we can find.
There you go. Tati Franz. Like I said, he's been working for that. And he's, again, the change of disciplines over to foiling. He never really found the love for foiling. He does a bit of foiling, but he hasn't found the love. The Finn, slalom is all about it. But we're going to have a look at another recap. Well, yeah, we haven't had a look at it yet, have we? I saw a recap of the final because it was a pretty insane race with the way it all worked out. I know I've said it a few times, but you literally couldn't have made it up of how that worked out with all the points and all the riders. Matteo Iachino has been really not nailing the start all week, but he's raced back into contention every time. It's pretty insane how he's managed to do that. I said this morning that I had it down for maybe the event win. I didn't think it would play out with Pierre crashing out because obviously that made a big difference. Maciej Rakowski as well turning it on today. He really needed to. He couldn't afford any mistakes. And this was pretty close. You could see Jordi was having a lot of thoughts going into that, and that could have ended badly. And that's what put him into second place. That hesitation on that sausage. And that's the difference. Great drive from Jordi there, though. These are the differences. This is why that obstacle is in there. I know there's a minor, tiny percent of people that don't like it, but this is what it adds to the race. And we're going to have another look at this last jibe mark because this is where it was won and lost. This whole competition was won and lost on this jibe. Matteo Iachino, look at that gap. There's nothing there, but there was enough. It wasn't dangerous sailing. The way the swell line lined up, it was like someone was shining on Matteo Iachino, and Maciej Rakowski from this position was not going to lose this final. And they all add up to everyone kind of getting what they wanted, apart from Jordi Vonk. Matteo won the event, Pierre won the world title, Maciej got on the podium, Tati Franz got the podium of the event, and Jordi Vonk missed out on both podiums. Someone had to miss out. It's a shame it's Jordi, but someone has to do it. You can't all fit on the podium, especially when you're as big as these guys. It's pretty insane. But yeah, what a couple of days. That was only 2 days. I hope you realise that. If you've been tuning in for the last 2 days, it feels like a week. It's 2 days of Slalom X, full on. That's all you need. We don't need more. I don't think I could comment any longer than 2 days of Slalom X. I'd have no voice left. So I think that could be the new standard. 2 days, full action, full power, tight racing. The guys are putting in every bit of effort. No one's able to go, and play it safe because they want to get a safe result. They're having to go on the edge all the time, and that is amazing to watch. I mean, the skill level of these guys and girls that entered into this Slalom X is pretty insane. Pretty insane. Just looking at the comments, looks like it's gone down pretty good. I think most people enjoying this Slalom X competition, and obviously we're going to go into foil slalom tomorrow. That's where the next competition will be going. No world titles up for grabs yet in foil slalom, but the event title is definitely up for grabs. Who's in the running for that? Well, there's some similar people. Yes, because at the moment we've got Benedetti on level points with Pierre Mortefon, and just 0.1 behind is Matteo Iachino. That's how close it is at the top. So just 1 and a bit points separating the top 3 riders at the top of this foil slalom discipline, and that will all go down tomorrow. Amazing. It's going to be very, very interesting. The forecast for tomorrow is a bit more offshore. There's a little bit of Kalima around, which could actually make it really windy. Forecast isn't that windy, but sometimes when we get those Kalima sort of wind forecast, it can absolutely crank. So we don't really know what we're going to get. The one thing I do know is, though, Benedetti, who is leading at the moment, level points with Mortafon, has not been doing the Slalom X. So he is fresh. He's nervous. He is very nervous because he's sitting watching for 2 days. He's watching his opponents killing it at the front of the fleet. But they are definitely have had a full workout for 2 days. You know, sailing on the fin in these type of conditions is tiring. But these guys are fit. Will it make a difference tomorrow? Will that give the edge to Benedetti? Will the nerves get to him going for his first ever win on the PWA? Well, we'll find out. It looks like they are readying the podium down there. We'll see what the plan is. Like I said, let's have a look at the comments. It's got Paul Van Bellen on there. It's cross off. There's some small waves. I'm telling you what, I've got my kit here. I wish I had some time. A lot of people saying, good job, yeah. Alva Media doing the stream here. They've definitely gone above and beyond. It's been an epic show, that's for sure. And the riders have definitely stepped up. I mean, that was some intense racing. I just don't know, even if you're not a windsurfer, how that is not entertaining. Let me know. Anybody watching it with the family? Anyone got a non-windsurfer that's got into it? You never know. Sometimes it's the way. You've got it on enough and then like, oh, this is actually quite interesting, this windsurfing. So what did Marion get overall? Overall, as far as my maths work it out, is Marion Mortafon finishes 4th overall in the Slalom X. Equal points with 2nd and 3rd. Okay, we're about to start the beach podiums. Okay, so we will be going to that very, very soon. We're still, you know, could confirm a lot of my musings are my musings. They're not official results, but again, these are the, you know, it's not mathematically impossible to work out, but it's nice to get official confirmation in case there's something we've missed. So we've got to wait for that from the powers that be. Double checking, triple checking. One thing we do know, Sarah Keita Offringer will win the event and the world title. That's guaranteed. But Justine Lemaitre, 2nd at this event. Marion Mortafon will finish 3rd in this event. So solid results from Marion, 3rd and a 3rd. But obviously Jenna Gibson was 2nd in Pozo, and that is the difference. A 2nd and a 4th is better than 2 thirds. And Jenna Gibson finishes 4 points ahead of Van der Veen here to finish 4th. So she has a 4th and a 2nd. And then it goes on official countbacks. And then Justine Lemaitre wins on official countbacks, apparently. But again, we're still waiting for that officially to be announced. And the official announcement is them getting told, again, from the PWA. But what an event. Do we have any news on the Olympics? That's the question. I think they're all postponed at the moment. Oof, bit of a full grandstand there. We've got Julio saying Nico Preen can do much better. Well, like I said, it is hard out there. Everyone is gunning for it. Okay, I'm going to start looking at the rankings for you guys at home. Get the graphics up. So here we go. That is the overall official rankings at the end of this event in Slalom X. So Pierre Mortafon is the world champion, finishing level points with Matteo Iachino. But on who beat who the most times in the individual races, Pierre Mortafon claims that title. 3rd place, Maciej Rakowski, level points with Jordi Vonk, but goes to who beat who the most times over the 2 events. It's Maciej Rakowski. Like I said, it was so close going into that last race. Tati Franz moves up into 5th place into the overalls with that 3rd place finish here in Fuerteventura. So a good finish for him. Ingmar Daldorf, solid result for the Dutchman in 6th place. And then Nico Preen finishes 7th in the overall, solid. In the women's rankings, Sarah Keita-Offringer obviously wins it, confirmed. Justine Lemaitre does finish in second place. It is confirmed. So S2 Maui Sales, FMX boards, obviously Neil Pride and starboard for Sarah Keita. And Jenna Gibson. She didn't have it all her own way here in Fuerteventura, but she will claim an overall podium. Second in Pozo, fourth in Fuerta, puts her in third place in the overalls. Marion Mortefon, again, level points with the other two riders, but with 2 third places, she will finish in fourth place. Femke van der Veen in fifth, good result for the Dutch. And then Oda, Marine Hunter, Blanca Alabau in eighth, Bobby Lynn in ninth place, and Davico in 10th. Here we go. I think she's about to get told.
How does it feel?
Amazing. I'm gonna cry. Wow. I had a tough time in Pozo, so it's amazing. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, as you said, just have a moment.
Give her a hug.
As you said, tough time in Pozo.
Yeah.
Fourth there was really hard to swallow. You've come back fighting. Talk me through this event.
I was tough. I got my dad. Thank you, Papa. I got my dad mentally to help me mentally here, and it worked out good. We put myself back in the game, and happy I showed my level again. And I think it's the best feeling, the best Vice World Champion title right now. I start to have 3, but this one feels really good. So I'm. It's amazing.
Sarah Keita's been almost unstoppable. You said earlier it was like a win coming second. Talk me through that feeling.
It was the bonus. It was the bonus. I don't know. Everything went good. Don't know what she did. What went wrong. It's really like I don't know how you say it in English. But yeah, voilà. Thank you. La cerise sur le gâteau in French. So that feels amazing.
Have you got anything to say to the French fans back home watching the live stream?
Thank you for following me, because I got a lot of texts when I was down in Pozo, so I know I'm going to have even more texts now, but to all the people who are supporting me in the down, it's also their win, so happy.
Do you want to say that again in French?
Merci les Français pour les soutiens à la maison, et ouais, maintenant on va se régaler en foil pour la suite demain et sur les prochains events, mais merci.
Huge congratulations, and I know the boss is watching. Finian's following it. Anything to say to Finian?
Thank you. The Invictus is flying, there's no problem about it. So thank you to Art from S2 Maui, to the Chopper Fins, to everyone. It's amazing.
We start with foil again tomorrow. You're on top. How are you feeling about that?
Right now, I don't know. No, I know it's the same game starting again tomorrow. It's exactly like today. You'll start all over again. So gonna enjoy now, get good dinner, good sleep, and tomorrow we go again, and we will see tomorrow. It's another day.
Huge congratulations. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I wanted to see the dad hug. Now that's good, man. That's good. That's so good to see. That's what I mean. That's when you see the emotion. Pierre Mortefon, Justine Lemaitre sinking in. This is what you dream of as a young kid, pushing through. It's going to make me cry in a minute. I'm a bit too emotional. I'm not very good at these sort of things, but just so good. Like I said, if we don't see this, you don't see how much it means. We just see sails on the water, windsurfers running around. Until we see their faces and how much it means to them, that's when you really connect to these riders. And she's been pushing super hard. As Sarah said, she's leading the foil discipline going into the last day tomorrow. Could she win that? Well, of course she could. She's been looking good all the time in this, so really interesting to see. She's brought her dad over, to keep her a bit more focused, to keep the mental game going, and a lot of the time it is due to that. You could see how hard she was pushing this week, but yeah, impressive stuff. As someone said, I've just looked. Okay, we're going to go down to Jenna Gibson on the beach, third in the world for 2024 in the Slalom X discipline.
Third in the world. Jenna, third in the world. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's really good. I'm disappointed with this event, but I'm happy with that.
First time ever on the podium. Are you looking forward to stepping up there?
Yeah, of course, yeah. It'd be good.
Yes, come in,
You've looked
Frankie.
lightning fast this week. What's the secret?
I don't know, yeah. I mean, I've struggled a bit this
Yes,
week
Annika
compared
got
to normal,
him
to be
via
fair.
WhatsApp. I
So,
confirmed
but yeah, I
Motorfond
think the
first,
conditions
Yakino
are tricky and
second,
it's
and
just yeah,
Budkowski
trying to hold on,
three.
really.
You looked amazing. Well done. You've got a second now and a fourth.
Okay, thank you.
Best season
I
so
will
far on
give
tour?
you my
Yeah,
rating
yeah,
and
definitely.
either
Yeah,
to
I'll
Annika
get
or
my
to
first
somebody that
podium
goes
in,
up to the judge
Pozo
tower,
was
okay?
definitely a highlight. And yeah, glad. Third at the end of the year is
Alles klar.
amazing, yeah.
Super.
Yeah.
Lots of sport.
Okay, we are ready. Sorry for the delay.
Okay, I think Roberta Hoffman's on the mic, but yeah, you can see the difference there. Jenna Gibson knows she could perform better, and it's hard to accept praise when you know yourself you can sail better. We've seen it with other riders, and Jenna Gibson, although it's an amazing result, it probably doesn't feel as good as it is. When it sinks in, it will work itself out. But right now, she's probably disappointed with her performance here. She wanted to be on the podium here in Fuerte. She knows she can. We know she's quick. And I think that's probably why you're hearing those answers from Jenna Gibson. And no doubt it's not the last we're going to hear from Jenna. So, yeah, I think we're going to go down to the podium places. But, yeah. Okay, so we are going down to the podiums to see
And
these girls standing
the vice champion here in Fuerteventura, the only one that could beat Sarah Kita today was Justine Lemétayer. Congratulations, Justine. And with an impressive show today, our super multiple champion, Sarah Kita Ofringa, the winner of the Slalom Mix Women Division. So congratulations, Marie Mortefond, Jessie Letellier, and Sarah Kita Ofringa. This is the Women's Podium Fuerteventura. Muchas gracias. We go with the men's division in third position. Leading the event at the first day, finishing third at the end from Bonaire, Tati France. Woo! Good job, Tati. Seems to be a happy boy. Then in second place here in Fuerteventura, showing some real consistency from France, Pierre Mortefond. And after a very tight battle and some solid results, the winner comes from Italy, Matteo Iachino. Matteo. Great. So here we are with the men's podium. Big smiling, especially from Tati, France, Pierre Mortefond, Matteo Iachino is the Fuerteventura Slalom Mix podium, this new discipline. Thank you, guys. And now we go to the world ranking. The 2024 world ranking, we had two events, Gran Canaria and the Fuerteventura. So we will show you the top 3 men and women in the ranking, the final year ranking. So the world champions, basically. In third position after a tie, but she is number 3 in the world, Jenna Gibson. Second position goes to, you know her already, from France, Justine Lemétayer, vice world champion. And adding another world title to her long list of world titles is Sarah Kita Ofringa, the Slalom Mix world champion 2024 in the women's division. Congratulations to Jenna, Justine, and Sarakita. So, yeah, congratulations, really. Obviously, we will have the real prize giving tomorrow. Okay, and now the men's. The men's, this is exciting because we had to calculate it really down to the last race. So in the third position, we have from Poland, Maciek Rutkowski. Third position for Maciek overall. Well, and now it's who is the world champion. So we know that when I say who is the second, we know who the world champion is. But second place comes from Italy, Matteo Iachino. You understand how tight this was. And the 2024 Slalom Mix world champion comes from France. Let's give a welcome to Pierre Mortefond. Well, yeah, you understand it took this long because we had to basically look at every race and it was tough. So congratulations to the podium for the 2024 Slalom Mix, Maciek Rutkowski, Matteo Iachino, and the new world champion, Pierre Mortefond. Congratulations. So thank you everybody for being here, and I see you tomorrow with more action.
Okay, so there we go. There was the podiums. Officially, it has all been done, but we are not finished. No, we're not. We've got one day more of action. Foil Slalom is coming up tomorrow, where we will decide the event winner. As I said before, Benedetti and, well, my brain is gone. Is it Pierre Mortefond? I think it's Pierre Mortefond's level. Matteo Iachino in third place, but that'll all be fought out tomorrow. Justine Lemaitre leading in the women. But that is it for here, for today. I'm done. I'm going for a rest. I don't know what everyone else is doing, but we are not done yet. We've got more interviews coming. Okay, well, I've got nothing else to say. Okay, we're going to have a word with Maciek Rutkowski before we go. And then I'm definitely going for a cold beer. That's what I'm going to go for. But like I said, we've still got one day tomorrow to come, so it's not over. And then after this, we have a one-day break, and it's over to Tenerife. So full on. But yeah, that is the world title podium, as we've seen. I think Maciek's going to want to change that picture. But impressive stuff from Maciek. You know, he had a few moments where this event could have got away from him, but he got there in the end. Third place, Maciek Rutkowski.
Maciek, it's been a roller coaster. It's been super close. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I had a lot of like struggles and kind of bad moments, crashes, and sometimes felt great on the gear, sometimes felt a little bit worse, and it was kind of, you know, instead of pushing for the title, it kind of turned into a race of attrition for even the podium. So I think the first feeling is relieved, but then the second one was the memory of that final, which is super fun. I overtook Jordi in the air, and then I was trying to I knew that basically like Tati had to come. I didn't know the tiebreaker between Tati and Jordi, but I know that if Tati is one place behind Jordi, Tati gets the event podium and I get the thing. So, you know, I was trying to sail my fastest, but at the same time I was computing, like looking back and sort of thinking about it. So yeah, it was tough, but yeah, it's nice to, maybe it was the first elimination that I haven't crashed actually. So at any stage. So yeah, it was really fun. This last final was, it's super nice to end on a good note, although tomorrow we're on again.
You were one of the big advocates for changing the format, bringing in Slalom X. Are you happy about it?
Yeah, I'm super stoked. It's super exciting. It's super exciting and it's fun to race. I think it's fun to watch. This is something that as a fan of the sport I would love to watch. And yeah, and yeah, I'm stoked how it turned out. We have more features. We could have had maybe the beach finish today. I don't know. There is some waves. You know, we can play around a lot more. So yeah, it's fun. Slalom X is cool.
I think we'll finish with that. Thanks, Maciek, and back to Ben.
There we go. I'm glad he said that because look, what we don't want, well, maybe some of you guys do. You want to just keep it as it is, simple. But I'm interested. Look downwind there on the last view. You could see the waves breaking in the bay. Could the beach finish be a thing? I know there's a few people go, it's a circus. That's what we heard in Pozo about the sausage. But for me, it added a really cool element to the race. But that's it. I'm going. But goodbye. Come back tomorrow. Foil slalom. We will be crowning the event winners at the end of tomorrow. And that'll be it for Fuerteventura. That'll be 10 days of just crazy action. We're going to leave you with the action from today. Stay tuned for the highlights video. That will be online obviously later. Thanks for joining us on what was an epic day of Slalom X.